Oh my
Look at that,
god.
you just screamed in my fucking ears.
Oh god,
you
the
fucking
screaming!
asshole.
Oh god!
God damn it. Hey everybody,
Oh,
how's
we're
it going?
so
Hello.
cute.
Yeah.
Hi.
F is for
Hello.
friends who do
Do
stuff
stuff
together.
U is for uranium.
uranium.
Bomb.
Yuri Day.
Bombed!
Happy
It
Yuri
is for no
Day.
Happy Yuri
survivor.
Day.
Yeah.
Happy Yuri Day. Multi's promises to
Bouncing
Yuri.
up and down time.
Oh, absolutely.
Mhm.
There's gonna be Yuri today, guys. I promise
There has to
you.
be, or else I'll kill Multi. I'll find him.
Yeah.
Trust me, I'm an ally. It's gonna happen.
Ally.
Hello.
Let's go, lesbians. Welcome back to session 6 of Kingdom Hearts Malefic Road. Not much to announce other than, yeah, you see the chippies here? These are chips we have due to, we got these commissions of like train tickets for a lot of the characters.
Yeah.
We also have ticket designs for Akira, Ashura, and Yagani, which I'm not showing, but we do have them in our Discord. We're gonna
Do
eventually
you
do
think
something with
Multi
them, but
always uses Veil as their avatar because they have deep-rooted desires they are trying to express?
no, I like Veil. Okay.
It's because Vale is
I
his
just like
favorite
to-
child.
She is
Yeah.
my favorite.
Baby girl.
It's baby
He says he
cool.
claims he likes all of us, but he really
Yeah,
just
Vale is his
really,
favorite.
really
It's like, we
does.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry guys. Unfortunate.
You know,
We will eventually be doing something with these designs, though. Nothing soon, but eventually we'll let you know when it happens. But I don't think I have anything else to announce. I guess I'm gonna roll to see who's gonna do the recap from last time. I know it's been a month ago, but whatever.
No.
Oh,
No.
So let's
It
see.
can't be me again. It can't.
It could be.
It might be. There's a
No.
good possibility.
I gotta reroll.
Okay.
Daichi!
Oh, thank God.
Let me get my
okay.
phone for the timer.
Wait, who?
You got this, Freya. You'll remember. It's been like about a month.
Oh, Lord. Okay, it's not gonna be a good one. No, 8 inches! 8 inches!
You gotta earn those 8 inches in the recap, Freya.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Alright, Freya, are you ready?
I'm ready!
Alright, 1, 2, 3, go.
They had to deal with the consequences of killing a person, and then, shit! Fuck! What's her name? Oh, no! The cinemas, and I can't remember the player names! Anyway, they all had to, break and enter into this room, which ended up being a dungeon that, talked about, Poppy's, past, and, they almost,
Parents got thrown in a pit.
oh my, yeah! Poppy's parents got thrown in a pit, and it was a bad time. And then, most importantly, they caught Pete talking to Maleficent in a mirror, and some mysterious person showed up.
Allegedly Maleficent.
Could be the evil queen from Snow
Allegedly.
White.
Allegedly. Yes.
Allegedly.
It could be. And then they showed up, and there's this mysterious person that they met who was like, how are Daichi and Fiore, and they were like, and oh no, Xiana, there we go, was like, they're fine, and we're like, okay, good, and then they left, and then we left. Kingdom Hearts did not open because we did such a good job, and then we all had one RP time, and don't ask me to recap that because I don't remember what happened other than, Daichi, are you gay? That's
Yeah,
it.
we found out he was bisexual.
Bisexual king.
Yeah.
Bisexual king. That's him.
Alright, you definitely
That's all I got.
you went over the time by
Ha!
like,
Shit.
yeah. You know, Freya, I'm just gonna like I'm gonna clip this one part, right? This part. And I'm gonna show it to a
Which
coworker
part?
just to listen.
No,
And I'm
no,
like,
no,
hey, you
no,
wanna hear
no.
my niece explain themselves at school?
I'm so mad at Multi.
I love you, Freya. Oh my god.
So, you even though you didn't get the inspiration because you went over, I'm sticking to the roll and see who else gets it.
No, I think Freya earned it. Come on.
I did. I got
You
you a
literally
good
missed
clip.
so many things. Like
That
I
was the
couldn't
best
repeat.
recap I've ever heard. I enjoyed it.
Axel. Hey.
That was I mean, I landed on Dawn. I mean, I can always just like. Do you not
Yeah,
want
give it to Daichi. Give it to Daichi. I don't need it. I said that I'm gonna roll really well on my first roll today.
Oh,
believe
has
it.
that
Oh my
worked for you in the
God.
past?
Manifesting. I wasn't manifesting.
Manifesting,
Now I am.
manifesting.
I'm pretty sure I've heard this conversation before about manifesting, but okay.
No. This is the first time I've ever manifested in my life.
Okay,
I had a
yes,
translator for the summary, and all I heard was panic, 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 panic.
All I
Really?
heard was,
On the inside too.
all I heard is panic and panic
Multi, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Did my HP increase from my level up?
It should have. Did it not?
I don't think it did.
God. I don't remember the hell your A1's hit points were prior to this.
Oh, I don't think we rolled for hit points, to
No.
be honest.
Am I
thought
still
we were doing the
suspicious of the
averages.
party?
Yeah, I thought we
Can
were
I
doing
get a
averages. too.
Check.
You guys can roll, you can do average, but let me just quickly double check real fast. Okay, Xiana's 20. Yeah, it went up. It went by.
Okay.
It did the average.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not
What-
gonna roll. I know I just said I'm gonna roll really well today, but like I want to save
will
it, of
give
course.
Sanctuary so that you will get whatever bonus you desire.
Sanctuary.
Yeah, I have
My
sanctuary.
Yeah.
Yeah, Multi, can we have music?
Oh, I have it.
Can we have music, Multi?
I do. It's like.
Can the players have music, Multi?
Oh wait,
You
Can I
will.
have music?
There you go.
Multi
Can I have
Frank will
music?
Have music.
Thanks, Multi.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Multi.
Thanks, Multi.
Thanks, Multi.
Thanks, Multi.
Multi, thank
Multi.
you.
Okay, I get it.
Oh my god. Thanks, Multi.
Who's multi?
Dutch, I'm taking your inspiration out. Yeah.
Wow!
8
You wouldn't
centimeters,
dare.
man.
I'll remember this, Multi. I'll remember this.
Remembered. Write it down. Fucking.
It's not like you'd ever inspire much out of me anyways.
You know what?
Aww.
You're never getting inspiration. Don't
I'm
ever
kidding.
ask. Don't ever ask me.
Can I have some?
Can I have inspiration?
You know what,
Multi?
Essie? You haven't insulted me all day.
Yeah.
Actually, you did, you motherfucker, because I was here
No,
when
I
you did
didn't.
it. Yes, you
No, I
did.
didn't.
Because you was like, I heard it, because you were like, you said, the Multi's the coolest, but then you're like, wait, is he there? If he is, then never mind.
Well, yeah, but doesn't that mean I truly in my heart think you're the coolest? I just didn't want you to hear it. If you think about it, that means I'm not asking for anything in return for my amazing compliment.
It also kind of means you just want to insult him and stare.
Yeah.
Anyways, Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, sorry.
Wow.
Oh!
So, what we did last time is, Poppy and Pear are in the hospital. I believe they said you guys can either go, Poppy and Perry. I believe they said you guys should visit them the next day. I believe they said that. The next following morning, I think they said for you to just visit them because of everything. Oh, turn me down a little bit. Thank you, Aqua. So I'm not too sure. It's up to you guys. You guys don't have to, but that's what they recommended for you guys to do. So, it is the following morning. The rest of your classmates are just doing like their normal routine. It's the weekend, so no class. So you just see some of them are probably, most of them not even downstairs. They're still staying in their rooms just to sleep in. I'm not sure if you guys would wake up early this morning. Depends what your characters be doing.
Daichi's gonna wake up at like 8 a.m. sharp,
You.
and he's gonna wake up Fiore. Fiore, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
No.
Good morning, sunshine.
No.
No, come
no.
on. We got stuff to do today.
No,
What do you
it's the
mean?
weekend. What do you mean? What stuff?
We got people to visit.
Do we?
Yeah! Poppy and Perry.
Oh, I
you
don't
know?
give a shit. Good
What?
night.
Good morning.
Nope.
Fiore. I'm gonna pull his blankets off of him. Wait,
What the hell, Daichi? It's one of the only days we get to sleep in.
Well, you can have a nap later. We gotta get everyone up before everyone goes off and does their own thing.
Everyone.
Yeah.
What, are we going on a little fucking party over to the hospital?
Yeah, of course.
No,
Yeah,
no.
You guys hear a knock on the door with this
Oh,
Xiana
God.
asking on the side if you guys are ready.
Daichi runs over and opens it and greets her with the biggest smile. Xiana! He's gonna hug her if she'll let him.
Man's in a tank top and boxers.
Yeah, what the fuck? Sorry.
She's gonna be shocked,
I'm
but
so
like really
excited.
lean into the hug for a while.
Aw, good morning. See? Fiore, look. Xiana's ready. I'm ready. You're the. I'm
Hi,
not ready.
Daichi.
You're in your underwear, Daichi.
I'm not.
Good morning.
Okay, well. Okay, wait
Oh.
outside for 1 second. He'll close the door and get dressed. Come on, this is what I'm talking about. We don't have time to sleep in. Sleep in tomorrow.
I can't wait until you drop dead one day, Daichi. I can't
What
fucking
a
wait.
nice thing to say. What a nice person you are.
Okay, Fiore will.
If he was naked, she would have been embarrassed instead, but
Daichi
A
will
sleep
get.
shirt and shorts.
Yeah, fine.
Fiore will
Yeah.
get up and get dressed.
Does Fiore sleep in the nude?
No,
Commando.
he doesn't sleep. He has like these nice silk pajamas.
Does he
Aw.
have the widow robe? Like
No,
the...
he said he did
Oh my
last time. He
God.
said he did. We asked that last time.
Aw.
He needs the husband killer robe. Come on.
I really we need to see like
Maybe-
an alarm goes off and Fiore comes out like, what's
Fiore
going
seems like
on?
they'd want the bathrobe.
Maybe he'll get one in the future when he goes shopping.
Yeah.
Well, there you
That way
go.
you can be like, no, officer, I didn't know what happened to Daichi.
Something happened to Daichi?
yeah, he's dead.
Pulling the robe around him. Oh my god, officer, something happened to Daichi? Oh.
He just dropped dead in the middle of the night. I don't know what happened.
Oh, he's got a stab wound? Oh, he must have fallen on a knife.
He was
Okay,
found,
anyway, I
Yeah,
have
he
to go
fell
back to
50
bed.
times.
he was found in the river? Well, he always loved to swim.
I don't know what happened, detective.
Anyway, once they're both dressed, Daichi's gonna open the door again. I assume Mr. Fiore, and he turns to look at him, has to do your makeup or whatever. You're gonna wake up and do your old morning routine, but I'm ready
I
to go get
do.
the others if you are. Mhm.
Okay, you guys go get the others. I have to finish up here.
Okie dokie. Xiana, should we go get the others?
Yes, let's.
Okie dokie. Let's go knock on whoever's door's closest. I don't know whose that would be.
I don't know. You have to go down the
Can we
stairs.
skip down the hall together?
Yeah, down the hall.
I'll
down
say
the
probably
stairs.
Juno because they share a room with Xiana.
Well, that's true. Knock knock. Wait, he's gonna
Envision
turn to.
just random sunflower aura.
Oh, cute. Daichi's gonna turn to Xiana. Was Juno awake by the time you got up?
Was she?
I don't think you could tell because she has the blackout curtains around her bed.
I can't
so
tell there's a big black curtain.
All right. Well, only one way to find out. And he knocks obnoxiously on the door. Exactly
Oh,
like
wait.
that. Uh huh.
Daichi just, wait here for a moment.
Oh, alrighty. He'll stop knocking.
It was just okay.
just had to wait. We gotta respect her.
God, you're just like the Big Bang Theory guy.
Knock, knock, knock. Juno? Knock, knock, knock. Juno?
Bazinga.
Oh God!
She's gonna like squeeze herself through the door, trying to not open it much to let any light in.
Oh, okay.
And gonna walk over and like... lightly shake Juno's shoulder.
I was hoping that that knocking was in my dreams. But I guess not. And she'll open up her eyes. Who's at the door, Xiana?
Unfortunately not. Did you want me to tell them you're out cold?
No, I'm awake now. What do they want?
We were seeing if anyone wants to go visit Perry and Poppy in the hospital.
You mean it's not mandatory?
That is what she's exactly thinking. She's like, let me guess. Is Daichi trying to round
I
up
don't want
everybody?
to force anything on you.
No, I understand. Group activities are so lame.
Hands full of water.
Thank you. And she drinks the It's important to drink water first thing in the morning. I'll get up. I guess go get Fiore, whoever else, and while I get ready, and I'll join you guys. I'm not bringing
I'll
them
let you have a
flowers, though.
moment to fix yourself up, yes.
Yeah, thank you. I'm not bringing them flowers, though. And she gets up to go and get ready
We
for
will
the day.
wait in the lobby for you.
Alright, sounds good.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
No. Oh. No, don't worry about it.
Rumi?
Oh, and she gets a little, like, flustered, I guess? No. Rumi? No, I'm not doing nicknames. Sorry, I can't do it. Alright, I'll see you in the lobby. She tucks into the...
She's gonna get flustered too.
She tucks back in her curtain.
Like, sorry, I said that, and runs out.
Yuri did. They're so cute. One day it'll be, instead of Ruby, it'll be Bestie. And
Oh my god. No, you're
And then
moving too
wifey?
far. No, stop. Full stop. You're moving too fast.
So I'm guessing
Wow.
Xiana will go back to Daichi and let him know that Juno's gonna take a minute.
one down, I mean 2 down, 1 to go.
She's gotta put on her.
She's gonna be panting a little,
makeup.
slams the door behind her, and just leans heavily against it. She's, getting ready. We will wait for them in the lobby when she's ready. Face a little red.
Did something happen in there? Are you okay, Xiana?
Daichi's poking her face.
No, nothing, let's get moving, as she takes Daichi's hand and starts tucking them along.
Alright.
Alright. Last room is Dawn. You guys know where the rooms are at this point.
Yeah.
But she's doing it in a like. Way that she's clearly trying to run from the question.
Aww. Then she just grins. She's like, ow.
Like in a hug.
Something happened. Clearly she doesn't want to talk about it, but he's taking notes. Knock, knock, knock.
Dawn's just in the middle of her
Dawn?
morning
Knock,
routine.
knock,
She's
Dawn?
she's inside. She's a bit
Fail?
busy. She realized that since Perry is injured, she has to cover for her at work probably. So she's gotten up and she's getting ready. She's got a little bunny by the side, constantly casting prestidigitation to clean her clothes a little bit.
Aw.
I guess she'll hear the door open and then just open it very slowly, not really wanting to.
Good morning, Dawn!
She closes the door.
Aw. Dawn, wait, come back! We have stuff to do!
It's never a good
Here,
sign when it's with you.
No, what do you mean?
Let me try.
I'm your best friend. Okay, you can try.
Knock softly.
I'm not opening it even if you knock quieter, Daichi.
It's not me! I'm Xiana! I'm not here.
She's doing it for you, I know it.
Hey, Dawn. How are you doing this morning?
I'm getting ready for work.
Are you okay?
No.
No, what do you mean you're not okay? What happened?
She opens the door again. I'm like, what do you mean what happened?
Oh, well, I guess it's that. I know something
Yeah.
else would happen between the last time I saw you and now.
It's not just what happened between last time we saw each other.
We were
No.
thinking of visiting Perry and Poppy in the hospital. Would you be interested?
Well, I have to cover for Perry at work. I might have some time because I don't actually know when her shift is. If it's on the way, I guess.
Good point. We should ask her then. Let's go, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's gonna take her hands. In
Don't
both
need-
hands.
This is getting weird.
Just a nice,
Oh, dear.
friendly morning greeting.
I'm sorry.
So that's all right. Let's go. She looks
Drops her
back.
hands.
She's gonna just make sure Vale's still sleeping and then just close the door
Yeah, she's
behind her.
It's the weekend. Yeah, she ain't getting up.
Yeah.
No.
The full group, well, at least people are ready or out. You guys go to your destination, the lobby, and as you wait, eventually you guys will see both Fiore and Juno come down the steps, looking like they don't want to be there.
Yeah.
That makes three of us.
Good morning, everyone. Who's ready for a day full of fun?
Not me.
When is the day full of fun supposed to start?
Right now, let's go. Maybe I'll turn around and start walking out.
In response to what Xiana says, with her apologizing to Dawn, Dawn will just look very confused and be like, "Best friends, huh?" And then just like slowly turn away.
Wait.
Uh,
What?
I'm sorry if you got the wrong idea. I'm not really here to make friends. Dawn's completely forgotten what she said in the library.
Oh no! Daichi's jaw is on the floor.
Oh, is this like a Daichi thing where you call
I
everyone
swear
your
you
best
said we were
friend?
best friends in the library the other day.
Oh, that. Yeah, I kind of lied.
I was so happy.
That's unfortunate, isn't it? Anyways, we should probably get going.
Unfortunate?
Well, no, I'm not really friends with anyone, so it's not really like a best friend situation. It was more scared. It was kind of fear in the moment rather than I haven't really known. I don't know you that well.
So we're closer than you've ever had someone before?
I wouldn't say that. I'll let you think what
Oh,
you want to think.
goodness.
We should go.
Well, all right.
Well, I want you to be comfortable, but
It's okay, I'm never comfortable. Dawn will just walk out. The situation has become too awkward for her.
oh,
Okay, she's gonna like lean over to Juno and be like, "Is Dawn always like that? Like, has Dawn said anything about being friends to you, Juno?"
Not that I've ever really interacted much with Dawn. I think you would know. You talk to her more than
Depression.
any of us.
Well, that's I guess by default true.
Yeah.
Oh.
Xiana, it's only been a couple weeks.
Not even.
We still got to get to know each other. Not even. It's only been a week. Something.
do you think she doesn't like me?
Oh, I don't think
Sad
it's that deep.
face.
I really don't think it's that deep.
No, I think it's more of a defense, maybe. I think.
I don't know Dawn well enough to say, but I don't think. I guess we're all whispering.
Yeah.
Dawn's left the building. You don't have to whisper. She's
still
just standing at the
whispering.
door, just like oh, I really got out of that one clean.
I don't think Dawn is much of a participator, which I can understand. So I don't think she like dislikes you. I just don't think. I don't know. That's Daichi, not me. I'm not here to make friends either. She walks away.
Okay, well, I think you just don't take it personally, Xiana. I think Dawn's just going through it or something, or she just it makes her feel better to. I really don't know either, but I don't think you should take it personal. I think she likes you. I think she likes all of us. She's just what do they call it? Tsundere? Something like that.
Will you be my friend Daichi?
Of course I'll be your friend. I'll be your best friend. As long as you're okay with me having multiple best friends. That's always a caveat.
That's always okay as long as you aren't uncomfortable around me. I know that I'm a bit weird.
No, aren't we all a little bit weird? Look at Fiore.
Damn, catching strays.
Did Fiore also walk out, or is he just staying there?
I've been waiting for this. You walked out.
Let's go. We're gonna be left behind at this rate.
What a friendly group.
They're just so excited to see what's their faces.
It's your
Don't remember their
protagonist.
name.
It's your protagonist, guys.
Yeah. Mhm.
Alright, well. you
This is so
guys-
different.
I'm Freyja. So you guys all leave.
What a dandy band of heroes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
ready to save the day.
We have to earn the like friendship titles.
Yeah.
God, this is like
Yeah.
the worst dynamic than Persona 3. Jesus Christ.
Everything you do, like,
She
minus
doesn't know that
your
yet.
social link. It's okay.
You guys all leave and you go on the monorail to get to the hospital. At least a lot quicker in the morning. And eventually you make it. And you'll see that this hospital is, at least like the medical center, is pretty close to the school, but it's not that large. It's almost similar size to like if you went to like urgent care before, like an urgent care building. It's kind of like similar to that.
yeah.
And you guys, once you guys go all inside, you'll see there's a few people, sitting in a waiting room, with someone at the front desk, and they notice just a band of people just come together, and she goes,
Kind of hooligans.
yeah, can I help you?
Good morning. we're here to see Poppy and Perry. Do you know if they're seeing visitors right now?
Poppy, Perry, see she's looking through her, like she's typing through the computer. Yes, they're the ones that's being overlooked at the moment with Professor Xehanort.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's willing to have visitors right now. I can call in and ask if you give me a second.
Yes, please, take your time.
To which she gets up, goes in the back, and you can see her. She gets like on a phone, like she has a conversation for a bit before she hangs up, comes back. Yes, it seems like he was actually expecting you all, but he did want me to let you all know that visiting will be very limited when it comes to how long you can stay.
That was much
Thank
longer than
God.
a second.
Oh, Dawn, you're so funny. That
Don't
sounds
worry.
great.
We won't visit long.
It should be more than enough, thank you.
You're welcome. Just go down the hall over there. Go straight down, make one right, and it should be room 103.
103, got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Starts running down the hall.
No, please don't. No running.
Oh, sorry. Okay, he starts speed walking down the hall.
And as you guys all follow Daichi, because obviously he's in the front, so y'all go just follow him.
Knock, Poppy. Knock, Perry.
You do that, and then the door opens up mid-knock to where you see Xehanort standing there. And your fist, you're knocking so fast, you just bap into his chest with your fist, knocking.
God!
Oh, man, yeah, we
Ooh.
I'm so sorry, sir. I'll take a step back.
Well, good morning, Daichi. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
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 Come on in. Perry is still sleeping, but Poppy woke up not too
Morning.
long ago. Good morning, Xiana. And you guys all walk in. He'll give Xiana a pat on the head.
Oh. You said Perry's awake?
Poppy's awake. Perry is still asleep.
She's going to lean into the head pat,
As you guys all are walking
beaming
in,
really happy,
yeah, you see he has a smile on his face as he's doing it.
beaming smile.
A bit distracted with that as you guys all walk in, and you see that the room it's decent size to keep two people, two beds besides one another. You see Zeke is sitting in one of the chairs by Perry's bed, which is on the left, Poppy's on the right. And you can see that as much as how badly Perry looked yesterday, you'll see that she does have bandages all around her, and she does have a few bruises, but she looks like really good, like as if she just had like a small accident. It doesn't seem like she had the same wounds as yesterday. With Poppy on the other side, she looked completely fine, just looked like she's wearing like a nightgown. She's looking down at the blanket that's on top of her, both her hands together. Even as you guys are walking in, she doesn't look up at any of you guys. She still just continues to look down at the blankets. To which Zeke, he'll turn to you guys and go, "Well, you guys came here a lot earlier than I expected."
Sorry, we got a little overeager. I just didn't want anyone to miss out, you know?
No, I'm glad. It's better that you guys came in now than having us wait too much longer.
Mm-hmm. Good morning, Zeke. Good morning. Good morning, Poppy. He turned to her with a big smile on his face.
You still get no response, to which Zeke goes, "Yeah, she woke up about 2 hours ago, I think, and she hasn't said a word ever since."
Juno's gonna kind of like... No, she's not gonna do it gently. She's gonna push Xiana and Daichi like towards Poppy in a gesture of like, go talk to them, and then she's just gonna lean against one of the free walls.
She's so cool. She was like mid saying like, I don't know, like I don't really blame her for not really saying it. Oh, okay. How are you feeling, Poppy?
Still no response.
Looks at Xiana. Expectantly.
Your turn.
Oh. Kuri did talk in chat.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Oh!
Let me see. Again, Perry is still asleep, so you go and I would say like before Xiana even.
Wait, is she just comatose?
No, she's asleep, just resting. I'd say before Xiana couldn't reach her, Zeke would stop her, let her not really disturb her while she's sleeping, the hugger. But he wouldn't stop her when it comes to Poppy, to which when you do it, Poppy will turn and look at Xiana a bit shocked and slightly confused. But she won't push her away or anything as Xiana like pulls off and looks at her and checks her wounds, to which Xiana, when you look at her, she does a small bruises every now and again, every so often on her body. You can see a few from the fight from yesterday, but nothing too serious. Just they'll be pretty much gone within the next few days.
I'm really sorry, Poppy, about how things went down the other day. We didn't really know what to do with that situation, but if you're mad at us, I totally understand.
You see her eyes squint and her hands vibrate a bit before she looks over at you, Daichi, and goes, It's not your fault.
Kind of smiles at her big. Well, whenever you're feeling better, we should go do something. I don't know what. There's this cool like. Yeah, well, I don't know if you care about parkour, but there's this really cool like little jungle gym place that we could maybe go swing around on, or like if you I don't know. If you want to do something normal, like play a game, or I don't know. We can throw a party. I still have to throw a party for Choco later.
We could go out and have a fun shopping trip. I'll take you to get ice cream.
Yeah, there you go.
She shakes her head.
Or would you rather me bring it back here for you?
She goes, I don't want any of that. I don't deserve stuff like that. I'd rather just stay here.
What are you talking about?
Why do you think you don't deserve stuff?
I mean, she looks so. You see her eye look over to Perry. Goes, look what I did to her.
You didn't do anything. What are you talking about? You didn't do that.
Look what happened to you guys.
So, I don't think that was your fault, was it, Poppy?
I don't think so either.
Were you controlling the demon? Or not demon, I guess Heartless is a more accurate thing.
You see Xehanort start to walk closer towards her, and Zeke, he stands up from his chair, to which Xehanort goes, Yes, Poppy, this is something we've been asking you for a while now. This Heartless. Is this something you could control, or is it... What exactly is it? To which she grips onto the blankets. Then looks over at all of you again and says, I don't feel comfortable talking about it. Can I...
We saw what happened to you. It's not your fault. They did this to you.
Can
I
I?
don't really think we should admit to knowing that. It seems like an invasion of privacy.
Can I be left alone with Xiana and Daichi, please?
Oh. Sure.
Of course, okay.
Zona
Is
gives
that
a
okay,
sigh.
everyone?
Before Fiore leaves, he says, "Sure, I'll give you privacy, but do you have anything in the gardening club that I should look over while you're gone?"
Could you just make sure to water the plants once a day? I know that that's normally my job, but I don't think I'd be able to get back there for a while.
I wouldn't expect you to. I've got it, don't worry. And Fiore will leave.
Oh.
Would Zena
Dawn will also leave. She'll go to work.
Zena goes, alright, we'll be outside the door, but we'll only give you 5 minutes. Okay, Poppy? To which she'll nod her head, and Zena will open the door for everyone else remaining to walk out as well.
Yeah. I think Juno might give a glance to her roomie to see if she's okay. Like quirking up an eyebrow.
Nods back.
Okay. And then she'll shrug and walk out.
Zeke following suit, and with everyone out the door, Zena will close it, leaving just the three of them alone in the room. And Poppy will turn to the two of them and go, I'm sorry, I just don't feel comfortable talking to everyone in the room about this type of stuff.
It's okay. I get it. I'm sure it's not easy to talk about.
Everyone keeps saying that thing isn't me. That wasn't me. That wasn't. But that Heartless, I think it is me. I think that's a part of me.
Is there like a chair nearby?
Oh yeah,
I'll pull it
yeah.
over. Okay. Pulls over his chair. You sits by her. Well, you know, something would have caused that kind of darkness to well up in you, right?
Yeah, you can say that. It first appeared back in my home world when I was being attacked by a bunch of people, and it just showed up.
And at that point, was it part of you?
Yeah. It was just, I was just so afraid, and I wanted the people to go away. I didn't want to get hurt. I didn't want anything bad to happen, and it just appeared, and it was able to drive the people off, but it never went away after that.
You still feel scared?
I don't know when it'll come out again. I seem to know that it's tied to me whenever I get emotional, or if it's something I really want, or something I really want to happen, but I'm just too scared to do it. Then it'll show up, but it takes things to the extreme. It takes things too far, and bad things happen.
Malty, do we know for sure that it's Heartless, or if it's something else? Like, would Daichi know that?
It looks it just looks like a heartless. Like,
Looks like a heartless. Okay.
yeah.
Can he recall anything about this that they would have learned in school regarding like either the nature of these things or
The most you guys wouldn't, I think at this point wouldn't know is that there'd be like certain people who have like who can control like darkness to a degree can summon heartless, similar to like like we saw at the building.
Looks
you
like
saw-
a heartless. Smells like a heartless. Must be a heartless.
Like you saw Pete do it, so like certain people can summon a heartless, but you've never seen one as unique as this one, like how it looks and the way it acts. It's very unique.
Well, I don't know if this will really solve anything, of course.
It's like an aura almost, but doesn't seem to reflect Poppy's personality.
I think this heartless or whatever this is obviously came from a very dark place. And I don't know. I think sounds to me like you just need to rebalance a little, Maybe you need a little bit more light in the system, like like therapy. It's time to get Poppy to therapy. No,
I don't know what else to do. I've been here for about a little over a year, and I've been taking medication for it. I've been talking to a therapist. I've been trying to recenter myself and gain confidence so it wouldn't have to come back out, but nothing works. Nothing is working.
Medication for heartless?
Well, no, it's more to just rebalance myself. Like,
were you ever? I mean, this is a big question.
For you
but
or for suppressing the heartless from coming out?
yeah, at least I thought that's what they were doing, but they started to be less effective as time went along.
were you ever able to?
Did you name them actually? Have you tried talking to it? It seemed to talk.
Good point.
Whenever it does speak, it normally just says things that I'm thinking about. But just
Talks-
like, oh, go ahead, sorry.
Talks pretty negatively, huh?
Yeah, it takes things to the
Or
extreme.
severe. Were you ever able to confront yourself, I guess, on what happened in the first place? Did you ever? I don't know. It sounds kind of lame, but did you ever come to terms with what happened in your past? Easier said than done.
I don't know.
I mean, I'm not an expert or anything, but it sounds to me like whatever this darkness that was summoned in you is, it's trying to protect you. But clearly, being darkness and all, it's not all that helpful. But I feel like the only way to get rid of it is to confront it, and try to take it out from within, I don't think it's anything that medicine can help.
I was already told that one time. I don't. You see, she kind of like placed her hand on her head and goes, You sound just like him. You're trying to trick me."
you. Who?
I can't fight from within. If it's coming from me, then I can just fight myself. Daichi, what are you talking about?
Well, I mean, I guess you got a point, but I don't know. The next time that you're in that situation, actually, hold on. Let's go back a bit. The last time you felt scared, what happened? The last time that creature came out, what was going through your head?
I was scared. I was in my bathroom and I was panicking because I wasn't sure if I didn't know what I was doing was gonna be the right thing to do. I didn't know if I could do it. I didn't know if I should do it. I didn't know what to do, and it came out, and it started yelling at me. It started screaming, and it punched the mirror in the bathroom. And then when that happened, Perry walked in, and then he attacked Perry, and it got out of hand.
Huh. Well, I don't know. I wish I could say just will it away, but I don't know if it's really that easy, huh?
I only want to talk to you guys because I feel like out of everyone there, it seemed like you two are the ones that actually at least made me feel as if you cared about what happened to me.
Do I know anything with like light to try to help with this at all?
Nah, the only thing you guys really know about Harley is you gotta kill him. That's it. You don't know anything about any alternative option.
Daichi, like, looks excited as soon as she says that. Just like, that's it! Of course they care about you! Other people care about you too, you know, and they want you to be happy, and you know, it sucks to struggle as much as you have. And of course it's hard to fight that darkness, but if you need strength or some kind of reassurance that you're not a bad guy here, we're here for you. You don't have to be scared. Whatever that darkness thing is, it can't control you.
Well, I know there's only one way. I was told that we can actually stop it if you guys are willing to help.
Yeah, what's that?
What was it?
I was told that a man came to me and said I need to find the world's heart to cleanse the darkness inside of me and get rid of this heartless. And well, he gave me this card and he said I can start looking for it. And I was gonna go and look for it yesterday, but all that happened. And I was wondering if you guys could, if you guys want to help, we could try that.
Yeah, do you have the card still?
No.
Was this man part of the campus?
She looks away from you guys, and you can see her eyes like lower a bit, and she goes, "No, he. I don't think he was."
Oh.
Do you trust them?
I mean, he sounded like he knew what he was talking about. He talked about Kingdom Hearts and that it's just, the world's heart just has it can clear out any darkness. He gave me the card and everything, and I was working with a bunch of people to find it. I I don't think he lied to me.
What did the
Have we got
card
education on
look
this yet, Multi?
Oh no, this is some weird shit.
This is different than what we heard about Kingdom
Because
Hearts.
I know it like as a geek.
No, this isn't, because you guys even learning. You guys didn't know about Kingdom Hearts until like recently.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did the card look like?
It was it looked kind of like.
Maybe
similar
we
to-
should ask Dad about it. He could help.
No, please, don't tell him. Don't tell him.
It's okay, Xiana, we got this.
It was
This is a secret.
Just us.
like a playing card that had like a key, looked like a keyblade was on it. It was purple.
Can I flash back in my memories to
Yeah,
the card
you
that
know.
we picked up?
Yeah.
oh, Daichi's face like kind of sinks. She's like, oh, did you drop it yesterday?
Yeah, I think so. I can't find it. I was hoping maybe I left it at my room.
Okay, and did he tell you anything about what would happen if you followed wherever this key card went to?
He said I would find myself in this white room, and if I just keep following the card, I'll eventually find the door to the world's heart, and then I'll find what I'm looking for.
Oh, and what did this guy look like?
He was wearing this white cloak. I didn't really get a good look on his face. I do know that he's kinda, not really. He looked closer to our age. He had pink hair though.
Pink hair. Okay. Wait, okay, Multi, did the person that asked about Daichi and Fiore was also wearing a white robe, right?
Yes, but that was a woman.
Yes. Okay, I have to, we should, I think I have something to confess here.
You do?
I mean, you know it too. We did find your key. We didn't realize it, at least I didn't realize it was your key, but, we ended up following it, and we went through this kind of journey thing, and we saw flashbacks to what was probably your past, and I didn't know how to tell you, and I'm really sorry that I found out without you knowing, but, there was also someone in there in a white cloak. I don't really know who they were, but, maybe it's all connected?
Wait, did you find the world's heart? Is it? Can you take me to it? Can you still take me to it? And you see, she actually gets almost out the bed. Actually, she grabs your arms, looking dead at you.
And he tries to like push her back onto the bed. We kind of.
I don't
got the
think we
key
saw
taken
anything
away.
like that.
What? Then. So okay, then we can just go back. We can
If
just go
anything,
back,
there
right?
were scary people at the end of it.
I don't know. You know what? Here's what we'll do. You rest. We'll do some investigating. We'll go back. We'll see if we can get your key card. And then, if it's safe, then, once you're feeling better, we can go and take a look together, maybe.
Do you have a phone, Poppy?
No, they took everything away from me.
Oh. Well, maybe we could try to get that back for you. But I think that's the safest option is we can go back, try to get that
We'll
key
ask
card
about
of yours.
it.
I mean, this is the only way I can get rid of this thing. Please, please, Please.
Don't worry, Poppy. I don't know how yet, but we'll help you. This is huge. If we can figure out what... You said Will's heart?
The Will's heart.
If we can find out how to get there, then... Well, given that it's safe to do so, I'm sure we can help you out.
Do you
And
really...
you don't want us to tell anyone?
No. Please. No. If he tells them, Xiana and Neil, they won't understand. They won't understand. They're just gonna try to stop me.
What about if we keep it secret? Can
Why
we tell
wouldn't they
Fiore,
understand?
Dawn and Juno?
Because ever since I came here, they've been trying to do all these different things to try and help me, but nothing seems to be working. Nothing. And every time I try to explain them the things, they don't seem like they're listening. It seems like they're just, it's like I'm talking past them. And they're just making me do things that they want me to do, that they think is the solution, but I don't believe them. That guy that came to me seemed like he's making the most sense ever since I came here.
I understand you're worried. Just sit tight. Recover. Is it okay if I tell the other three as long as we don't go to
No.
Xehanort about it? What if they can help?
I don't trust them.
I trust them. I trust Fiore, Daichi. I trust Fiore, Dawn, and Juno to help us do the right thing. Could probably do it way better than I could, actually.
She, Daichi, her looking at you, you see her eyes again are like kind of wide, but you see her pupils are kind of small. And you can see she looks very desperate with her expression.
Oh.
And she looks at you and goes, Are you sure, Daichi? We can trust them? I can trust them? Are you sure?
100%.
You're not lying
He
to me.
kind of looks back at her. Not lying at all.
Daichi, you will feel like two heavy hands gripping your shoulders.
Oh.
And Xiana, you can see this purplish black ores almost, you can see almost surrounding Daichi from above.
Oh boy. If I look back, do I see anything?
Daichi?
Huh?
Yeah, you feel it. And you can see that a little bit of smoke behind you, yeah.
Oh boy. Well, I know who this is. He's gonna look back at Poppy. Listen, we'll get to the bottom of it, and you don't have to worry about a single thing, okay? Just focus on getting better.
Okay. Alright. And you feel your shoulders give a little less weight to them as the smoke slowly clears out.
Just rest, relax. Maybe we can see about you getting your phone back. We'll do some investigating, and we'll report back as soon as we know something. And if you find the key card in the meantime, if it shows up anywhere, he said something about giving it back to their rightful owner, so
It will
if
be
anything
okay,
pops up,
Poppy. We care about
let
you.
us know. Yeah. Care about you a lot.
Please find it, because
I know.
I don't know how much I don't know how much longer I can deal with this anymore, Daichi. Xiana, please.
You can count on us. He gives her a big old smile.
She
hugs her.
She accepts the hug, and as you guys are still finished wrapping up, you hear the doorknob move and opens up, and you see Xehanort and walks into the room and goes, time's up. Are you guys wrapping up?
Yeah. Did want to ask, is Poppy able to get her phone back? No, I don't think.
No.
Really? Are you sure?
No, she's been under watch for a while now, and this is the first big incident she's had, and with us not knowing exactly how to prevent it from happening, we don't personally see her being safe around others at the moment. And we still need to question her a bit more about what's going on exactly.
Father, do you think you know what it might be?
No, it's... Other than the small bits of information you guys gave us yesterday and everything that happened, we're trying to piece together everything, but we still need to speak with Poppy and see if she'll tell us anything.
Just make sure to give her enough rest, okay?
I don't know if she knows anything.
Just a little bit more rest, relaxation. Get her a video game or something, you know, something to pass the time with.
You see, he's not really looking at you guys, he's looking at Poppy, more serious like, and Zeke would come in from behind him and goes, yeah guys, we're not exactly going, this isn't really a vacation for her. She's under watch for everything that's going on. She might even be, might even have more punishment along the way.
I know, but you know, like, if you were in her shoes, you
But it
wouldn't
wasn't
really
her
want to talk
fault.
much.
At the end of the day, she had a choice in what she was doing. And we won't really know exactly if this all was her choice or not until she starts explaining herself. But until then, we have no choice but to assume she was doing
You
this on her
can't
own
do that
volition.
to her.
Xiana, one of your classmates just got hurt because of her. Whether or not this is her fault or not, she could control it. It still was because of her. Those guys in the front, why did they show up? Obviously, she was working with them. She ran out towards them. She knows more than she's letting on.
Well, might be true, but no, just a little bit of easing up, you know, just a little bit of relaxing, you know. Maybe you'll get more out of her. Ease up a little bit, see what happens.
Zena goes, well, just to let you all know, Poppy's gonna be staying here for the time being.
You're right. I'm sorry, Father.
It's fine. She'll be staying here. Zeke is going to be her current caretaker. I personally trust you all with Xiana at the moment, so Zeke is going to have his hands preoccupied, and while this is happening, I will be making regular visits with her. We'll be having her usual therapist come in and speak with her daily and try and learn exactly what's going on.
We're there, right?
Yeah, you're there.
I mean, I don't think her past therapist did a real bang-up job, so maybe she needs a new one?
Yeah, maybe.
We'll see what we can do. With her current condition, we weren't trying to have it spread too far, but it looks like we might not have much of a choice.
Just keep what I said in mind. Just ease up a little bit. Maybe it'll be easier. Who knows?
Zeke,
But
oh, go ahead.
no, go for it.
I say Zeke will walk closer to his Poppy's bed and speak out and goes, "Things would be a lot more easier if you just let up, Poppy, and let us know what's going on. If you just tell us the truth, the things might even be easier for you.
Zeke, stop.
Look, this is what I'm talking about. Just approach it with maybe a cup of tea. Maybe, just like a lighthearted chat.
Don't hurt her.
How can you all sit here and treat her as if she is the one that needs to be pampered and taken care of? You know what she tried to do. We know you tried to open up Kingdom Hearts, Poppy. You almost ended this entire world because of this.
What?
Okay. I know, like, it's hard to explain. I'm not gonna say anything. I just think it would be best if we all just kind of just chilled out a little bit, just a little bit. Look, he do some exercises. I heard those are really nice. The stretches. You know, just take a load off. I know it's a tense situation, but let's just take a breath.
Zarna will look at Zeke and go,
Look at her. Does she look like a schemer? She looks like a scared, cornered animal. It's not her fault.
Exactly.
but we don't know that until she actually tells us what's going on. Now, can we really read her mind?
I don't think
no,
she's a
but yeah,
schemer. I think she's just scared and weak.
Yeah, I think the more you yell, the worse it's gonna get.
I think if Dawn is still there, after someone says it's not like we can read her mind, Dawn's gonna try really hard to read her mind because she has a componentless use. She doesn't know this, but she's got a componentless use of detect bots.
D&D!
He's like, fuck Dawn going to class. I want to use my ability.
Wait, do you have to check?
I don't have to roll for this. It's like I can see surface level thoughts, no roll. No components.
Wait, what? You have this? Wait, you have that spell?
Yeah,
with
that's part of
telepathy,
her ability,
I get one for use of detect thoughts, and then it's in my regular spell list.
See, I read the wrong
yeah.
one. I got the wrong feat on you. That's why.
Did you do telekinetic?
I did telepathic.
Yeah, telepathic has the detect thoughts.
Okay, let me, cause like, maybe my thing's like wrong, like in Fantasy Grounds. It didn't have that, so I'm like, that's why I'm like, what? But
that's what it says in D&D Wiki. It's partially why I got it.
yeah, I think like, yeah, my thing is it didn't have. Oh yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
It's not like we can read her thoughts. So.
Yeah, it's fine. We can definitely like. I'll let you have that.
Yeah.
That's totally fine.
Yay!
Let me just quickly add that to your sheet real fast so I can remember.
Yahoo!
Yeah.
Okay, so let me read the spell. Detect thoughts. Boom.
Yeah, and since it's componentless, there's
I
no
typed a
signs that
line,
Dawn is
but now
doing
I'm
it.
just waiting, and it's gonna be awkward.
Oh wait, what happened?
I was gonna say. Clearly there's more behind the scenes, but clearly she's also not the mastermind. She doesn't have that in her. You can't treat her like it's the weight of the world on her shoulders.
Well, it was the weight of the world on her shoulders. She was the one that was going to end it all. For whatever reason.
Unless she was tricked.
Again.
But if you pressure them, that doesn't help.
Well, I'm sorry if I'm stressed out. I don't want someone here who's scheming to just kill hundreds of lives for whatever reason and treat them as if they're the victim.
There's a lot we don't know yet. I think we should just not be so hostile. I get it. I know it's a stressful situation, but being hostile isn't helping anything.
So everyone in this room is arguing with one another. Darn.
Yeah, I heard. I don't know if this is gonna work. She doesn't know if it's gonna work, but she heard it's not like we can read her mind. She's like, I'm gonna try.
I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it.
So it says like you can, if the creature chooses intelligence, there's 3 or lower, it doesn't speak language. Okay, it's unaffected. Okay, so you can initially only gain the surface level thoughts of Poppy, but you can try and go deeper into her mind. But that's up.
I'm
to you if you
assuming she's
want
gonna be thinking something relevant during this conversation, hearing about it.
Okay, let's see. Everyone's yelling at her about this. Okay, so you just hear in her head. You don't really hear much except this repeated phrase of her going, "They don't get it. They don't get it. They don't understand. It was worth it. To get rid of this, it was all worth it."
Aw.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't have a clue, but aw.
What does it? What am I rolling if I try and dig
She
deeper?
needs to make a wisdom save. And if she
Okay.
fails, you gain
It'll be
insight
against my
on the
charisma.
reasoning.
Okay, I'm gonna fuck it. I'll probe deeper. Sure, I got a
But-
16 charisma.
Either way, whether if they succeed, the spell ends.
Yeah,
Either
she'll
way,
know that I'm
she'll
doing
know,
it, but
yeah. All right, so let's see if she make a wisdom save, and we go from there.
oh,
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Oh,
I'm clutching my chest. Oh wait, would it be a 17? Because I boosted up my charisma.
She fails either way.
Okay.
Dawn really trying to become the villain in Poppy's world.
For real, for real.
Well, I'm not. I'm just curious about what's happening. Everyone's arguing. They're trying to find an answer. I'm speeding it up.
All right, so she did indeed
I
fail.
get it.
Let's see.
I think on a fail they don't know though.
No, they still know either way. It says either way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like once the spell ends, she knows that Dawn was doing this.
Would she know that it's Dawn, or would she just know that it's being done? Because she
It
didn't see Dawn
says,
cast the
either
spell.
way, the target knows that you are probing into its mind.
Yeah, I was wondering that too.
Yeah, it says either way, the target knows that you are probing its mind, and unless you shift your attention to another creature's thoughts, the creature can use its action to turn to make an intelligence check contested with your intelligence check. If succeed, the spell ends. Questions verbally directed at the target creature naturally shape, of course, of its thoughts, so the spell is particularly effective as part of interrogation.
Yeah. Would this technically be kind of interrogation because they're all arguing about it?
Well, I guess a question has to be asked to her to turn the thoughts that direction.
You can
I'm
also
assuming the
use
thoughts
this
are already in that direction at this point as well.
Detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see. Okay, that's something different. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's just something that can also happen with detect thoughts.
Yeah, I'm just skimming all of it so we know exactly what you can do.
Yeah.
Gain instant reason if any is emotional state and something's looming large and it's a mind something. Okay. So you probe deeper, and I'm assuming you're just going off what she's saying. You probe deeper into the reasoning for why she's saying that is
Yeah, pretty much just what the things people have been asking of just what are her intentions? Is she behind this? Just that general thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would know that she is saying this because that every time this creature were to appear, it's always been just bad. Everything's bad always happened. People always either got hurt or died, and it was out of her control. She couldn't stop it no matter how hard she tried. And that it really takes a toll on her emotionally and mentally, because she just feels like this thing is a part of her. It's her own deeper thoughts, and it kind of.
Yeah, but because she said she'd do it at no cost. Am I getting the vibe that she would let people get her if it
Yes.
meant she could get rid of it?
Yes.
Okay.
You can tell her emotional state is very erratic, is not rational. She's not in a state where she's thinking clearly. And you can.
Yeah.
And I said, sorry, I'm gonna go to the last part. It says something looming large in her mind, which is again, she's worried about hurting people again, mainly like anybody at the school or herself or losing anyone close to her. That's why she isn't really trying to get too close to people, and that she feels like if she doesn't get rid of this thing, she's just gonna just kill herself.
Oh. I think just the word "oh" like just telepathically goes into Poppy's mind, and then Dawn just looks around and goes, "I think I need to go to work now."
Huh? Something happened?
Huh?
No, nothing happened.
Are you still concentrating on it? I mean, it lasts for a minute. You can always keep it going before she figures it out.
You could run out while still concentrating on it.
I don't know what to do after learning that information. I'm not sure Dawn knows what to do with that information. I guess she'll just pause back and go like, just mentally, telepathically, she's sending this. She doesn't know if it's going through. No, she could probably hear it on Poppy's end. She can hear herself talking to her, so she know it's working. Telepathically, just go like, yeah, I don't really want to get close to people either. I don't really want to kill myself.
When you
Good
say
luck
that,
out there.
You see Poppy, like she directs directly at you, and then everyone in the room, you hear a very deep voice going, "You." And you'll see appearing behind Poppy is that same Heartless.
Oh God.
Out loud, Dawn just says, "I might have been in her mind for a second."
And you see it rushes at you.
I get in between Dawn and the Heartless with my keyblade out.
Can Dawn cast a sanctuary?
As you do that, like the thing like rushes at you, Dawn. Juno steps in front. But before anything could happen to any of you, you just see that the Heartless like is in front of you, two of you, and then before it can even reach you, you see like it is cut in half, and like the two sides just fly past both of you, and it disappears.
I didn't know that would happen.
What?
I can't divulge the information. Sorry.
And you'll see behind, like having his arm in one of his arms in front of Xiana, you see his Xandor, and in the other hand, he has his keyblade out. And it seems to be,
do that?
He just looks at you, Daichi. Years of practice.
That's so cool!
But he looks over at Poppy. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly what we're talking about.
To be fair, I did invade her personal mind space. I didn't really know I could do that though.
And you see Poppy she's gripping her hair. And you see that she's her whole body shaking, she's gritting her teeth, looking down at the blankets, her body's just like completely just jittering. You can see like the bed itself starts to shake.
On telepathically just says, I can't do a secret pact with you right now, but I won't tell anyone about the whole killing yourself part. Sorry.
And you see she just, under her breath, she goes, she knows.
I don't know anything. I learned absolutely nothing. I learned that you care about people, but you don't want friends. I can only relate to part of that.
Shut up!
And she's gonna run to her side and just kind of like try to like calm her down. Like, it's okay, Poppy, look at me, it's okay. Don't worry about it, okay? Just take a deep breath.
And still, you're saying it to her. You see, like it does. It's like your words aren't reaching her. Daichi, she's breathing heavily as if she's like hyperventilating.
Oh no.
Still just muttering to herself.
It's okay.
And Xana goes, oh no, okay. Zeke, go get the nurse. Go get the doctor. Everyone else, just please leave the room.
Sounds good. I was going to anyway.
He's hesitant to leave, but before he does, he's gonna he's gonna turn to her and just go, just remember to believe in your friends, okay?
Which,
And-
yeah, I'm sorry.
No, go for it.
I would say, like, as you guys all, like, I'm assuming you guys all walking out, you guys, like, staying.
Yeah.
You guys,
She will leave after that.
Juno, Fiore.
Fiore is like trained on where Zeke ran away. He's been giving him a nasty fucking eye the entire time, but yeah, he'll leave.
What did?
Don't worry about it.
He's being a bully. Don't worry. It's probably that's what it is. Maybe I don't know. Unless Mr. Fiore also has.
Did I blank out at a point with how did Zeke
No,
do?
Fiore hasn't said a thing. He's been staring down Zeke the entire time.
It's because Zeke's been
Personal
super aggro.
vendetta.
Yeah.
Zeke,
Yeah.
please don't get
Okay.
too aggressive. It will only cause this to repeat.
Zeke, he just, you see, like, he's frustrated with all of it, but you see he definitely runs out the room and does what Xehanort tells him to do.
And Juno goes blank face, trying to hide how she feels, and leaves the room.
And Xiana, I'm assuming you also leave the room, or just I'm sure where everyone's going.
She's gonna walk back to Poppy before leaving and give her one more hug.
When you
Aw.
try to hug her, she pushes you off, still emotionally overwhelmed with everything.
Can I try something?
Sure, I'll let you try.
Can I use dancing lights in the same way it comforts Xiana and see if that kind of helps soothe her?
So I'll allow you to do it, but when you do so and you try and you cast a spell, you'll see that just Poppy herself is just kind of like she's just kind of like not looking at anyone really in the room. She's kind of just like in her own world. So the light show, she doesn't even notice it. And I guess, like, as you're still attempting to do it, you see that now. Everyone else in the hall, you'll see like running down into the room. You see a doctor and a couple of nurses, to which the nurses will grab Xiana and pull her back away from Poppy, with the doctor going in front. And Xiana, you'll feel Xehanort's hands reach onto your shoulders, and he'll try and guide you out the room.
Her eyes will be locked on Poppy the entire time she's dragged out with a sorrowful look on her eyes.
And leaving the room, then closing the door, you got to see Xehanort takes his glasses off and rub his eyes and go, "I'm sorry about that. I wasn't expecting this visit to get so dramatic."
It's okay. I don't think anyone could have predicted that. Got a little bit heated in there.
Zeke will go, "What did she tell you two in there? There's no way she didn't tell you anything."
Not really. She was just upset. Just in general.
I want to insight check Daichi.
Alright, Daichi,
Let's
roll that
roll.
deception. Yeah, we're gonna see.
Alrighty.
Okay, I have a -1 to charisma anyways. Oh, yeah.
Oh, just didn't
Oh
even-
my god!
Oh my god!
Damn. Oh, well.
Well, he's definitely not telling the full truth. But,
Well, as far as
You wouldn't know
Juno
that.
knows, yeah, well, yeah.
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 Zeke will get closer to you, Daichi, and go, "Look, I know you're a nice guy and all, Daichi, but
Mm-hmm.
whatever, if you're lying to us right now, we don't need that. We're trying to figure out on what exactly is going on."
Oh, I understand. But we also don't really need your attitude, Zeke.
Fiore fucking nods.
Yes!
Well, I don't want anything else to happen to anyone else here.
Nor do I.
So at least for me, this is my last chance giving you a way to answer whether or not she did say something to you or not that we can use to figure out what's going on. Because if I find out you're hiding things from me,
What?
Why is it your
What
right
are you
to
gonna
know?
do to him?
you see one of his hands start to like shake. You see as if he's about to like summon his keyword Berserker, quickly puts his hand on Zeke's shoulder and goes,
Zeke, stop.
"Then we will have a punishment for you. I will agree to Zeke, this isn't a game we're playing, this is very serious, and we're trying to make sure we can keep this world safe. Remember, this city, this island, this world is a place where key bearers come and go. If this world goes, then every world is in jeopardy. And we came very close yesterday."
I know, sir. Daichi's gonna kind of turn towards the
She was cornered.
Believe me when I say that we have the exact same goals as you. We
It
just...
was someone else. It's not her.
Dawn
Don't
is
hurt
looking.
her.
Dawn is looking very troubled off to the side.
So Zeke goes, "So she did tell you something then?"
Zeke. Obviously, I don't know what was said in there, but the only people that have Poppy's trust right now are Daichi and Xiana. But if we're pushing, that breaks that trust, and she's not going to say anything further, and we're just wasting our fucking time. So, I'm sure if it's important, they'll tell you, and I'm sure if we find out anything, we'll tell you. But us yelling in the hallway, especially with an earshot of a girl who's going crazy, is not going to help.
Exactly.
And you, Daichi,
Xiana is going to look into Daichi's eyes and trying to say we should say something like she wants to say a half-truth.
She just shakes her head at her and then turns to Juno. Huh?
we almost fucked up the last time that we kept a lot of information to ourselves.
Uh-huh.
So, if there's something you want to look into, we'll look into. But know this, once we get information, we can't keep it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Can we compromise on that, you two? Look into Zeke and Daichi. We'll look into stuff with the fragile trust that we have, or well, the fragile trust they have, and we'll try and make sure we don't get into anything over our heads. Okay?
You say that, but he looks over. He glances over at Xiana. They already know
I will
something
say
now.
one thing.
They may know something now, but again, if they just spill everything right away, and you have already proven yourself to not really be in control of your emotions, and you let her know that you got told, then we're back to square one of everything being hidden.
What were you gonna say, Xiana?
Father, what if I pointed out a different culprit?
Well, that'll go a long way. That'll help us a lot.
And she like looks at her. What? Huh?
The white coats.
White coats.
It's not really anything we really know anything about.
The white coat we saw in the moving company.
Did we tell them about what happened in the moving company? I don't remember.
I don't think you did, no.
I don't. We haven't had the
We
time
did
to
not.
We
debrief.
haven't had the time to talk about it. Oh,
You guys kept it a secret.
okay. Well.
Well, not so much. We kind of came home and went to bed after everything that happened, so it's not like we had a debrief to keep a secret from.
I guess now, for would you guys tell them what you guys found at the
There
movie
are more of
company?
them. They know us. They know things.
What did we tell them?
What, have we told
Fiore.
them about the chains yet?
I don't think you guys even told them that.
Do they know about the change?
I mean, how are they
Can
supposed to
Dawn
know
just
if you don't tell
accidentally,
them?
like, telepathically go like the... Are we talking about chains? Just in her head, but it gets projected out.
Well, I feel like we're just like, as soon as authority is involved, we're like, don't say shit.
Dawn didn't say it, she fought it.
We
It just-
kind of okay, out of character.
Yeah.
We kind of probably should tell them about stuff because
Yeah,
they have
like,
chains.
their
They
chains
are
are
faded
connected.
to us.
Yeah, that's why Dawn is
Yeah.
telepathically just like broadcasting
We have-
this because I need
Okay.
this out of here.
Juno's gonna be like, this is not a conversation for a hallway. Can we please debrief somewhere private?
Right.
I
Yeah.
agree. Instead of arguing in the hallway like jackasses
Yeah.
in a hospital.
Xana goes, I agree with you. We can meet up at let's go back to my office. Will it be a private room? Then will anyone else eavesdropping?
Are we gonna leave her alone? There are some concerning faults in her brain.
I mean,
She like
she's with the
motions
nurse.
to the room.
Is she gonna hurt someone?
If it helps her get rid of it, she's prepared to hurt anyone.
Xana goes, well, I did get rid of it. I don't know if it'll come back so soon, but
I also worry about her own life. Unrelated to anything I heard in her brain.
And I insight checked off.
I was gonna inside check Dawn.
go ahead.
Oh, fuck me. A card.
Oh god, where's my deception? Sorry, I'm good. I'm only right one, right?
Alright, Daichi and Xiana both know you're lying.
Juno's just vibing.
What happened? Looking at Dawn like.
What did you just say?
I worry about her own safety. You know, she looks very mentally unstable and stuff.
Well, like she's gonna kill
Yeah.
herself?
Xana goes, okay,
Oh,
everyone.
those weren't my
let's calm.
words.
As you said, let's not stand down here and talk like jackasses. Let's go to my office. Zeke,
That's for.
you stay here and watch her. And only watch her, Zeke. I'll also
Yes.
have a nurse nearby to ensure you don't do anything too hostile. Can you do that for me? Zeke looks down. Yeah, yes, sir.
As they leave, Daichi's
Father,
gonna turn around
see,
and
if you want information, first and foremost, while you need to ensure the safety of others, you need to ensure her safety so they don't hurt themselves either. So clearly you won't get information either. She stamps her foot.
I want to
Fire
get,
in her eyes.
I want to get as much information as we can now, so that we can know what to do next. So, I'll leave Zeke here to ensure nothing happens to her. Make sure that she's safe, and then once we talk and I get all the information needed, then I'll be sure to immediately come back to her, and we'll find a solution then. I promise you, I'm not only am I looking out for everyone else, I'm also looking for her safety as well.
I mean, they probably knocked her out.
Zero, I'll just stay here. You guys handle
Promise me.
Zero, I promise. I promise. And Zeke goes, you guys handle your business. And you see he starts to leave and walk back into the room.
okay, on his way in, Daichi's gonna turn around and stick out his tongue at him.
He ignores you.
Well,
She's going to grip his
Daichi felt
hands
better the
and say
moment.
again. Promise.
I promise.
Okay.
And I guess you guys are all going to follow him to his office at the school?
Backs up slowly.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna be so late for work.
You could have left
work,
so long
work.
ago.
Can Dawn just leave now? She go to work.
At this point, I don't think Xano's going to let you leave.
Oh,
You
dang
haven't seen
it.
those things.
Did he even look at the schedule?
She usually works Saturdays, I heard. The one day I went in.
The one day you went into work?
We've only been here a week, Daichi. I got the job on my third day on Wednesday.
Oh, okay, alright.
I worked first.
Don, are
What?
you sure you have to cover her shift?
I don't know. I don't have a phone or anything. They can't really reach me, so I'm
Well,
just
then-
assuming.
Then you're not working. Come on.
God damn.
Alright.
Oh.
Just see it or something.
You guys, just for the sake of brevity, I'll say you guys make it to his office. It takes a bit of time because you guys are going back to
We're just
school.
awkwardly silent the entire time.
And, you know, after you guys travel, you go back to the school. The campus is pretty much empty. You may see a few students there every now and again, but it's pretty much a dead zone there. You follow him to his office, which he closes the door, locks it. He'll walk over to his desk and sit down and first go, okay, so let's try to make
Xiana
this...
sits in her usual spot. His lap.
Xiana, it's a little bit too serious of a situation, and you have a chair right there. I told you, the chair, that's where you sit.
Frowns.
Cat.
It's kind of weird.
It is pretty weird, I'm not gonna lie.
Juno's not gonna sit. She's gonna lean
Puppy
against the
dog
wall.
eyes.
Juno does /lean.
Yeah. Lean.
I was
arms
also gonna
crossed.
just stand near the door.
Yeah, Xiana, adults sit in chairs, Xiana. But as he stands up and he makes sure Xiana sits in the chair. But I better say go ahead, Daichi.
She sits.
Like she's also just gonna sit.
Fiore will
Into the
also
league.
sit like a normal fucking person.
Then the two people standing in the corners. He'll sit back down and goes, okay, let's make this as simple and easy as possible. So, yesterday, what happened?
I think we need to go
Well-
back a little further than that, to be honest.
Where should we start?
Oh, Donald summoned Sharifi.
was just gonna say,
He can help clean it for us.
Kirti shows up. What?
Hey, buddy!
Sharifi, she'll just hold him. Sorry for replacing you.
You did what?
Oh, you don't remember? Good. Okay.
Where am I? What's going on? What are we doing?
Oh, can you pull out the chains for a second, buddy?
He just summons it and he yanks it again, to which
Oh God, I didn't say Yankees.
Xehanort now feels. He goes, oh, okay, what? Oh, man. He looks down. This is new. He looks over at the
Fine.
That's also new.
Welcome to the club!
Terrific.
It's not as
Explain.
cool. It's not as cool as my parkour club, but yeah. Anything, go for it.
Xiana kind of pats her chest like, kind of feeling left out.
No, Xiana has a chain. Doesn't she?
No.
Oh. Nah.
Oh, sure, there you go. Oh, he looks at Xehanort. You're a lot older than the others.
She doesn't say anything, she just keeps to herself.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. Welcome to the new generation.
The 12 keys!
Yeah.
I mean chains! The 12 chains!
Xehanort just goes, hey, can we take a step back and explain exactly what you're saying? Shirthi goes, it's a long story. I don't really feel like explaining it again. I did it once and I'm kind of over it now.
Shouldn't he have met that creepy old guy to get them? Shouldn't he have known he has them?
He should have. Hey,
Well, he's
old
old. His
man.
memory's probably going.
Old man, did you meet another old guy? Yeah, he's about yay high. You get like a
Tell
back
him-
punch.
Yeah. How many old men do you know?
Juno flicks Shirthi. Tell him his fucking name.
Have you met Astral?
Thank you.
Xehanort goes, it's a very long time ago, but that I do recognize the name. Yes. Oh, perfect. Then yeah, you're one of us. You've been chosen to be one of the new, part of the 12 chains, new generation of the school founders.
Yeah, that's
When
She's gonna pass out.
Like in the
fuck?
chair.
No, he's just really excited. He's just thinking about it. He's really
I imagine him
excited.
just passing up for a second and jolting back
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
so
No.
what
Go ahead.
go ahead. No,
No,
you.
no,
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 I want to
no,
hear
no,
the sexy comment. Go ahead.
How long ago did you meet this guy?
I think it's been about a decade at this point.
Wow, you're really old.
I'm not. I'm only 39. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Oh,
you've aged. You've aged.
What did he tell you when you met him a decade ago?
Well, there was a lot going on a decade ago. Things I can't really speak about right now.
Okay, well that's not going to fly because if you want us to speak, I need to hear your side too.
Well, there's a lot to me to explain if I were to tell you exactly what he
I
told
have
me.
the whole day. Daichi woke me up at 8 fucking a.m. this morning.
Yeah, I really didn't want to get out of bed, sir.
I guess, what is relevant?
What did he tell you when he gave you the chain?
No, he didn't really give me a chain. This is
Oh.
kind of new to me.
I guess, were you friends or foe?
Acquaintances.
Ugh.
Do you know that Zeke has one too?
What's with the ugh? What was that?
Acquaintances.
Such a
Yuck.
passing around the issue word. Like.
I did not know Zeke was a part of this. Okay. It's.
You guys suck at this.
I'm trying. Okay. Let's do this instead. Explain to me everything going on with the chains and all of this. And then once all the information is said and done, I will promise you all, I will let you know how I know this man. Okay?
Well, so you know how we
Trade
take
offer.
a train? I mean, to get to the school, you gotta go on a little train ride to pick everyone up, and then you go right back to school?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the train didn't take us back to school right away. It took us to this weird, empty-looking area with a stained glass floor.
This is your first time hearing this too, right, Xiana? I don't think we've told you yet.
I thought you did.
Right.
Did we?
Did we?
I don't know if you told her this part. I don't know.
Did we tell her about the stained
A little
glass?
bit.
You told her a little bit. You told her like
Oh.
a bit about like what happened.
I assumed we just hand waved it and just like we said it, but we didn't have to like recap it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, we showed up there. There was this big stained glass floor with Xiana in the middle of it, and then people that were close to us, and an old guy that we now know as Astro. Thank you. Showed up, and he said something about something. Where are my notes here? It's been so long.
He said
What
something
a bunch
about
of lies.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Don, that was your interpretation of it because you wanted to go back on the train.
That's still my interpretation of it.
He basically... he told us the fate of the world was with this girl. And that we were connected. And chain shot out of our chest. And... we had to fight a bunch of Heartless.
Yeah. This old guy told us to keep Xiana safe, and then we kind of let her die. But it wasn't really her. It was just an apparition, and everything turned out okay. But he said that if we listened, then he could help us connect with these people that at least the person that was connected to me was supposed to be dead, but so that we could connect with them again, and didn't make any sense. He said he was really cryptic, and then we jumped back on the train and went back to school, and then we saw Xiana, and Xiana didn't know anything about that.
Tricked
Yeah.
girls. Yeah, and you guys are all what he said. And
We didn't know about the connections in the chain or even this dude's name until this thing showed
Hey.
up.
Mm-hmm.
And he told us that we, the student council, and I guess you, are connected to these chains. And 3 others, right?
two
Or
I think
others.
2 others, but
Two
they're
others.
not here yet.
And 2 others who are not here yet.
yeah, you guys are all supposed to save the world, or I think, or protect it. While points at Xiana, while the Princess of Darkness is, I don't know what she's doing.
All right, thanks, Trophy. Goodbye.
So caught up on that.
You summon him. And then he comes back.
Oh, I didn't know you could
Father,
do
you
that by
wouldn't know
yourself.
anything about Princess of Darkness, would you?
Well, first, is that everything you had to tell me? Is there more? You said that was the first part.
We said our
resolve
first part.
that
You have to. Can we resolve the astral thing first? Your acquaintance.
Yeah.
Weren't you the one that found me?
I was. Okay. I met Astral 10 years ago. I wasn't with the school. I was doing my own thing. And he appeared to me one day, and he told me a similar story about. He looked at Xiana, that a young girl was going to be closely tied to me, and well, the fate of the world was going to be on her to make sure that she stayed safe. At the time, I didn't think nothing of it, just a crazy person telling me just these crazy stories. But eventually I realized he was telling the truth.
How did you find that out?
He, you see, he'll walk over. He'll stand up from his chair and walk towards the window, and he'll make sure to close like the blinds. And
Xiana is just staring holes into Zehanort right now.
he'll walk over
I'm
to
gonna-
the door.
Oh.
You see, he taps it with his keyblade, and you see like this red ore like wraps around where the lock to the door would be.
Maybe you should check that no one's listening on the other side first.
He'll open the door, wouldn't find anybody, closes again and redo his lock on the door, and then walk back towards his chair and go, well, it looks like we're all connected in some weird way, so I don't think me holding any secrets to you all is a good idea. But more than anything, what I'm telling you today, right now, does not leave this room. Do you understand?
You got it.
Not even
I
to Zeke.
understand.
Oh,
Zeke's also connected.
I understand, but I think we all saw just how hot-headed he can be.
Yeah, seriously.
It'll be a time and place for me to explain it to him.
Sounds good to me.
I'll explain it to Akira and the other student council members whenever they all come back. Okay. Xiana, this is my first time telling you this, so... I was with a different group before appearing at the school. They called themselves the Rose Inquisition.
okay.
It was a group of key bearers that was led by a former member that claims to have been one of the originators of the school, or at least the disciples of them.
Oh shit.
They had this phrase of the world needing to be consumed in light for it to be in total peace, and me and a lot of the followers believed in them. The world filled with so much darkness and the heartless, there's only... the light is the only way to purge it. At least that's
Juno
what
will
we thought.
frown at that.
Dawn's gonna nod her head like they're making sense.
Fiore also gonna nod. Yeah, they're making sense.
Daichi just kind of looks, hmm.
Juno frowns deeper and looks away.
They saw themselves as a society of holy beings that wanted to protect the worlds through this ideology and to ensure that no worlds become corrupt by darkness ever again. And in order for them to be true, pure beings, they exercised the negative emotions within themselves and became something different. Have any of you heard of nobodies before?
Ooh, Fiore. Ooh, he tenses up real fucking bad.
So does Juno.
They look at each other. Nobody?
Juno is not looking at any. She's still looking away. She is
Nobodies?
tense. She is like gripping onto her arms tight as they're crossed.
Would Daichi have heard of nobodies before now?
Oh yeah, you would have.
Okay.
John's
Yeah?
very confused.
Well, you all know heartless are beings corrupted by darkness. When their heart is corrupted, nobodies are people without hearts. And once a person loses their heart and if their will is strong enough, they become a nobody. Sometimes they become similar to heartless, where they're just mindless beings, creatures, or if their will is strong enough, they become a different variant, where they have human-like bodies and act and look just like their previous selves, with the exception of a few differences. But
Why would they willingly do that?
they felt that this is a way for them to be true, holy beings with no negative emotions that wouldn't allow the darkness to corrupt them.
Oh, Fiore looks mad.
But their
Feels like-
variant of they weren't regular nobodies. They were different. They called themselves Malefic.
Oh my god, that's the name of the team.
That's
Oh my god!
Malefic.
Like magnific.
That's a good connection, Dawn.
Yeah, because they're like holy beings, so they're probably pretty good.
No.
It's sense of animosity here.
I just don't get why they would do that willingly.
While room tense.
Their leader, Marluxia,
Oh, another man for Essie. Let's go.
He's the same man.
You are the same fucking guy.
It's the same guy, but different flavor, baby.
Fiore doesn't know who that is, huh?
it was him and his grand disciples, which I was originally a part of, remained hidden, hiding from the world, plotting and learning and studying to find the location of the original 12 keys that belonged to the creators of the school. They did their best to remain undetected, only reveal themselves when necessary. Over time, we did find at least 4 of the keys, with the rest still remaining unknown. But Marluxia was becoming impatient. He wanted to form the X-Blade and open up Kingdom Hearts, the true realm of Kingdom Hearts.
And what would that do?
Well, he wanted to first go into the world of darkness and slay the 4 pillars, which I'm not too sure if you...
Ruination.
So you heard of them?
Oh yeah, sure, if you told us about them.
Yeah!
They sound
you're
pretty
still here,
evil
then.
and like they should be destroyed though.
No.
Everything's
help
about balance.
They help balance the world.
They're not doing a good job then.
Well, they want to get rid of them, and then opening up the true realm, the Kingdom Hearts, will give them full control of all the worlds. Which, the only way they can do that, they have to recreate the Keyblade. They used a woman that they forced into the organization, whose heart was pure of light, that Marluxia described to be a princess of heart. I was forced to train her, and eventually she hit a point where she was ready to use a replica of the X-Blade that Marluxia created. Around this time is when Astral came and spoke to me about me and this woman that I needed to protect, and I didn't believe him. So we went into the realm of darkness, and once inside we were able to ensnare one of the pillars. It was like a wild animal. And in a desperate attempt to escape death, the pillar entered the body of the woman. But the amount of darkness was too much for her, and she split off into a heartless, and he looks over at Xiana and into a nobody.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh my god.
So Xiana's the heart. Nobody?
Yeah. To which Chirithie goes, and that's why she's the princess of darkness, cause she's like the opposite of the hearts. That means she's pure of darkness. That's what it is.
You can't act like you know after you said you didn't know before.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Why did you say you
Juno's
didn't
legs
know?
give out from under her.
Oh no.
Her heartless took physical form of the pillar, along with its physical power, while the nobody was imbued with its power. The heartless went on a rampage and began to slaughter all the members of the Inquisition. I myself was able to escape alongside of, well, the nobody. And I once again was encountered by Astral, who guided me to the school. And since then, I've been protecting Xiana.
Pardon my French. Holy shit.
Fiore is just, he is so stunned to hear all this. Holy fuck.
Lud doesn't know what half of the word said meant, so she's doing good.
Hold on, let me just flip a coin here.
Juno's just contemplative.
Do you...
Alright, Xiana passes out.
Xiana!
You see Xiana rushes over towards her. He goes,
And she's also gonna rush over. Xiana! Xiana!
He'll pick her up and goes, yeah, I figured it'd be too much for her.
It's a lot to learn at once.
So this Rose Inquisition, do you think what they were doing was the right thing, or do you think it was
No. What they're doing is trying to exterminate all the darkness within the world, which, if that were to happen, we would just fall into chaos once again, like we did back during the Keyblade War.
In this Inquisition, was there someone named Lorium there?
Not that I know of.
Do you know something about it, Fiore?
He
Who's
pauses for a second. No, don't worry about it. It's no one.
You see Xander looks at you, Fiore, but his eyes turn back to Xiana. So, that, you guys, that explains why we've been trying to keep Xiana safe and why Zeke has been watching over as much as he has. Keeping her on school grounds would be the best place for her. So, if the
Right.
Inquisition were to try to come after her, she'll be fully protected.
Don't we have missions with the gummy ship where we have to leave the school?
The students, yes, but me and most of the staff here, we don't leave.
Xiana's a student, wouldn't she be leaving campus?
Yeah.
On the missions?
That was something recently we were thinking about, mainly, well, I was still against it, but I want Xiana to actually live. I know
Nobody's
it- Oh, go
oh,
ahead.
sorry. Nobody's are empty unless they get a chance to live life.
She's been here for nearly a decade, and I figured that maybe the Inquisition was gone. Last time I saw most, they looked like as if they were all slaughtered, but... And plus with her being with other students, she'll be well protected.
What happens when a nobody's slaughtered?
Well, if nobody's slaughtered and if their heartless counterpart is also destroyed, then the person return back to their original self. Or they get reborn into a new person completely.
Wouldn't it be better to just go kill the Heartless? And she awkwardly looks at Xiana. It's really awkward since she looks like a person. I don't want to say it.
You mean rejoin the heart to the person, right?
Yeah. Rather than protect it.
I agree.
Zeno doesn't say anything.
It's not... Juno looks a little conflicted. It doesn't matter. The Heartless is a pillar of darkness anyways.
So there's no way to bring them back together.
Also, Xiana has a life. Separate from whoever the person is.
Sure, they speak
But
up.
then you're valuing one life over another just because you know one of them.
Yeah, like, what about her original self?
Yeah.
And what if her original self isn't all that great?
In the end,
We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know that.
isn't it Xiana's decision to make?
It wouldn't even be hers, would it? Because she doesn't have her original memories. So she's not... She's only half of it. Also, she's been here a decade. Does that mean you sent like an 8-year-old to fight? the pillar?
Nobody's don't age.
Gotcha. That's weird.
She looks exactly the way she was when back then.
Makes sense. Why would it? I don't get why this astral guy promised we could see the people in the photos if we had to protect a nobody.
Huh?
Xiana, she has the power of the pillow inside of her.
Isn't that dangerous?
We don't know. Ever since she's been here, she hasn't shown any signs of the pillar reacting in any type of way. But she definitely has the power within her.
It's like a bomb waiting to blow.
Kind of like what happened to Poppy. And you're just letting it sit there?
With Pompey, we're trying to figure out she was fine. She seemed like she was making progress. But it seemed she was just hiding her troubles from us. And
I don't blame her.
And with Xiana, we're just gonna keep her safe here.
Now, this Rose Inquisition, I don't suppose you have any way of finding them or contacting them or anything?
No, I wanted to make sure I had absolutely no contact with them or them and vice versa to ensure Xiana is safe.
Fiore looks at Xiana like he is so torn on something inside of himself and he just doesn't know what to do. He just puts his like forehead in his hands and he's just so fucking sick of this conversation.
Are you okay, Fiore?
I'm fine.
Now, I need to know exactly what Poppy told you all and what's going on with her situation because I'm fearing the worst, but I won't know until you tell me.
I have one more question before then.
Go ahead.
The Rose Inquisition members that you talked about becoming... Check my notes. Malefics. Were they wearing white robes by chance?
They were.
Ugh.
This is part of the uniform. Did you encounter?
Well, looks to the rest of the group, I guess. I'd like to tell you if everyone else is okay with it.
Just tell him.
Yeah.
Well, well, when we saw the people trying to take Poppy away, and we fought them, Poppy ended up dropping a key card looking thing. So we picked it up, and we followed it to this... Well, we knew it came from Pete's moving services, so we went there to go check it out. When we went inside with the key, we, found that the inside was different from the outside. Or, it was different from what it should have been on the inside. And, I think we ended up going through Poppy's memories with this key card. And in there, we saw someone with a white cloak.
Could you identify them? Were you able to see anything? Or what they look like?
I wasn't close enough, but they went and talked to Xiana.
see Xehanort is like, he looks down at Xiana, he has like a worried expression on his face. Did they do anything while you were there? Did they say anything to you all?
You only talked to Xiana, right?
Did Xiana say what they said?
I don't believe so.
Maybe someone wants to wake her up.
Donald summoned the fish. So it could just blow some,
No,
some water out.
It's fine, it's fine. Zona will place her back in the chair and gently shake her a bit.
I like the fish idea.
No. He's not
Yeah,
allowed
splash some water
he's
on
not
to
gonna
wake him
allow
up.
fucking fish shooting water in her face.
Bring back the aqua cameo.
Fish. Xiana, you start to wake up a bit as he shakes you a little bit.
Juno will pour her a glass of water.
The plot twist.
He just had like a thing of water in the office.
It's an office. If it's not water, it's scotch. But I'm pretty sure he has.
Listen,
water.
at this
He's
point, I
there.
think we're just accepting water coming from random places in this
Yeah.
world, just out of nowhere.
Yeah. I think he would have water in his office. Who doesn't have a drink in their office? Come on.
I don't.
You're weird. And I just
What
went-
happened?
You fainted.
Good morning, Xiana.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I didn't mean to distract you all.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Xiana, we have to ask you something. Yesterday they said you met a person in white, in a white cloak, and they said that they spoke to you. Do you remember what they said?
Yeah, let me check my notes.
Everyone just has a little pocket book on them.
Yesterday suddenly feels like a month ago.
Easy, the fuck are you talking about?
It's the Final Fantasy XIV OST.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Final Fantasy IX. Sorry.
Like the hell?
Final Fantasy IX on top.
G note's not done.
I can save
Ah.
if you want me to help you remember.
Phone a friend.
The person in the cloak asked if Fiore and Daichi were okay and like how they're doing. I think that's
I
the main
remember
thing they
that
said.
part,
Did they say
Yeah.
their name or anything?
but I don't remember anything else.
No name was said because we were trying to decipher who it could be.
No name was said.
It pretty much just said like, I need the key card back. It belongs to someone else.
Yeah. And you guys are like, what does it all mean? And she pretty much said, like, wouldn't you like to know? And she walked away.
Yeah, she's
Was
like,
he, like,
well,
the
she kind of said
little
something
boy?
cryptic about like, you've passed like the first hurdle or test or whatever, kind of being like a congratulations, which was like really weird. And I was like, okay, what?
Mm.
So I was assume Xiana tells Zayn would about all that. And he looked at Daichi and Fiore.
Why would she ask about us?
Makes no sense.
Did you see what she looked like?
No, I couldn't see well.
Okay.
She had yellow hair,
Do I
tan
know
skin.
anyone with yellow hair and tan
Well, it was like
skin?
it was kind of like a one yellowish orange coloration to it. Daichi.
dirty blonde,
You. Would you?
Would anyone start connecting dots between the portraits and people asking about them in the cloaks? I'm saying this out of character because Dawn isn't. I am.
Daichi, roll a history check.
History. Okay, you got it, boss.
You got this, Daichi, little history nerd.
Damn.
Big history nerd.
Huge!
All right, Daichi. You know 2 people in your life had that coloration of hair.
Okay.
You know, your mom and your uncle.
Daichi like thinks back and then gets like the biggest like shocked look on his face.
but at the time you did
Looks like
check
my
if it was your
summer
mom,
vacation.
but you said you couldn't be her, didn't you?
Over. Oh my God, Jer! Thank you for the raid. Hey, Jer.
Hi, Jer.
Oh,
Hi, Jer. We love and appreciate you.
Yeah.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, raiders.
I mean, my mom's supposed to be dead. I didn't think that. Didn't seem that. I don't know. I wasn't close enough.
She was quite young, I think.
Fiore's having like a sense of deja vu, but he can't quite place it.
Okay, this is.
Oh boy. Was my mom part of the? Oh no, the resurrection.
Hey.
And she's like having a breakdown.
When I was there, I didn't recognize a woman with that coloration of hair.
Oh, okay. All right.
But then why would he ask about both me and Daichi? I don't think she's interested in what kind of roommate he has.
Yeah, it's some kind of connection, maybe.
Maybe. Alright. And is that everything from yesterday?
No. Well, there's the whole story of Poppy's backstory, which I can get into in a second. But, there's also, I caught Pete talking to a mirror. And the person with the mirror was very angry about wanting Kingdom Hearts to open, and it didn't work because we took out Poppy, and, they wanted Pete to try again, but, you know, we don't know who that was, but, seemed kind of evil.
Let's see.
Juno will also describe the carving that they saw in the white walls. With the person, the QB Blair, and the whole situation that happened with that.
Yeah, I'm guessing we're just gonna describe everything in the backstory. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They said Pete was working undercover as a guise this whole time to build trust.
Oh, also, they said that they had other plans other than Poppy. So I think they're giving up on that.
Well, okay. Alright, okay. Now, last thing before I start to theory craft what I'm thinking about. Daichi, Xiana. What did Poppy tell you when you were alone?
Okay, well, this doesn't leave this room because I didn't tell her that I'd tell you.
Xiana looks at Daichi.
I'm sorry, Poppy. This is the only other person I'll tell this to. Well, she said that she was approached by someone,
With pink hair.
with pink hair, yes.
In a white robe.
And a white robe, yes.
And close to her age.
Daichi, the
And
mass
close
made
to her
friends coming
age.
in clutch.
Just the guardian angels on his shoulder.
Brain cells slowly connecting.
Someone close to her age.
Yeah, someone close to her age, in pink hair, in a white robe, who said that, if she can get to the Will's heart, then they can cleanse the heartless surrounding her. So, we were thinking of... Was that who that was?
The only man I met that had pink hair with white robe.
Well,
Unless
It's about cleansing the world.
he was reborn into a new body.
Fiore gasps and stands up.
Fiore?
Sorry.
Wait, because we would have seen everyone's portraits, right? Like, we would know what the people look like. Donna
Yeah,
just
but
go,
doesn't-
oh, Preston had pink hair in your thingy, too.
New body. Shit. He sits back down. He's like mumbling to himself, like he's going fucking crazy.
Fiore, you
what's
want
wrong?
to share?
No.
Of course not.
If you've discovered something, shouldn't you... You're kind of freaking out here.
Xiana goes, yes, Fiore. Do you have everything you want to tell us?
He looks up and he scans the room. And he just shakes his head. No, I can't. I don't even know if it has anything to do with it. I don't want to talk about it.
Well, if it doesn't connect to what we're talking about, then I guess there's no reason to dig too deep into it. Well, and that's everything, Daichi? Nothing else?
I don't think so. We told her that, you know, we'd try to investigate again, see if, whatever this Will's heart that they're talking about. I don't know if
What time is it by
she said
now?
was the only thing.
Maybe like 11 a.m. Around that
She said it
time.
was the only thing that would cure Poppy, and I don't know if it's true, but we said that we'd go back and investigate.
I think they were just trying to manipulate her.
Yeah.
Because
I don't know why they
Man, I sure am
manipulated her. I
visibly
think she-
exhausted for 11 a.m.
Because for those who open Kingdom Hearts can twist the world into what they are, right? So her with the darkness inside of her could fuck things up.
Xeno will leave Xiana aside and go back to his desk, and he will have his keyblade once again appear in his hand, and I have the design for it. Here you go.
Ooh.
Oh, pretty.
This is a custom keyblade. I'll let you guys know the artist at the end. Well, I can give him the link to it and everything. But just
It's fucking beautiful.
That's really
That's gorgeous, yeah.
And he'll place it on the table, his desk, and go. This keyblade.
That's an Ultima Keyblade if I've ever seen one.
I mean, he's level 3,000, probably.
He did split a Heartless in half earlier. That took
Yeah,
us a
a
whole
Heartless-
fight to kill.
Yeah. He did like the katana where it's like he just like unsheaths it for a second and then like gets cuts in half.
Exactly.
Oh, well, this is one of the original keyblades that one of the 7 keys wielded.
Daichi's eyes are like sparkling.
This is what they're looking for. Well, they're looking for all of them to make the keyblade. And I think they've now discovered where they can find the remaining keyblades. The originators, all to ensure that no one else can gain the keyblades, they hid them within the world's heart. Not this world, but several other worlds.
Uh-huh.
And with them manipulating Poppy, trying to get her to open Kingdom Hearts to reach this world's heart, makes me believe they figured out that that's what they have to do to find them.
Uh-huh.
Maybe they shouldn't have handed over the key card to them.
I don't know. That was my mom. I don't know what to think anymore. Daichi kind of like deflates in his chair a little bit.
And they know about Daichi and Fiore. They know about the school. And more than likely they know about Xiana.
So, what do we do? Do we need to go find these other keyblades?
Even for us, we don't know where they've hidden them. We do have a few of them on us, in our possession. We currently have 4. I know for a fact the Inquisition currently has 4 as well, leaving 4 remaining to be found.
Is there any way to protect the world's hearts? To lock it from being opened?
Well, they're already closed, but it's up for a person who not only who wields a keyblade and has a strong heart to open the worlds, but from our knowledge, the Inquisition, they don't have members that can build a keyblade that can do something like this. They don't have strong hearts, being nobodies. So that explains also why they're outsourcing to other people like Poppy to do it for them.
Right. Then how do we save Poppy?
Dawn, you said that they weren't going after her anymore, correct?
That's what I think I overheard. They said, like, if it's too difficult, leave it, come back here. We've got other plans. Got plan B.
Well,
The letter, not the animal.
Dawn, you're so funny. Sorry.
well, if they're not going for Poppy anymore, then she's not much of a concern. I know she's going through an episode right now, and that's something we are still trying to take care of with her. But I don't think she's an issue when it comes to the grand scheme of things.
You guys have tried so hard to suppress it. Why not train her to use it? Obviously, it's not going away anytime soon, and the more she's getting scared of her own damn shadow, the more it's acting out.
That's a good point.
Well, you guys now explain to me more about her and her situation and what's going on. It just seems like she has a lot of issues due to what happened to her.
Yeah, her mind's a mess.
Her world did get destroyed. It got completely purged, with her only being the last survivor there. Those people were much like a cult They turned their backs on key bearers, believing that we weren't trying to protect them anymore. And anyone who tried, who seemed to even have the power to wield a keyblade, they made sure that everyone else didn't want to aspire to become that. As he saw the giant pit of Heartless and just killed anyone who even had a sign of using the keyblade.
The more that she believes that she needs to suppress this, and the more she fails, the worse it gets. After all, everything's about balance. And if she can find a way that key bearers are not her enemy, and kind of undo all the fucked up shit, that might help her in the end. As it is, just locking her up and trying to tell her to suppress that giant shadow is just making her believe that the Keyblade bearers aren't on her side.
But it sounded like this shadow is connected to her emotionally. So until she can get over this hump, then controlling it is going to be even more difficult. So I think right now our main objective with Poppy is to just not suppress this power, like you said, but try to comfort her as much as we're able to, and for her to accept what happened and to move forward.
Yeah.
Remember, you promised.
I don't think you should be teaching her how to use the power right now anyways, because the way that her mind seems to be working, I mean, she's willing to hurt people to get rid of it. If she knows how to use it, wouldn't she just abuse it to try and get rid of it as well? And open the Kingdom Hearts?
Well, it's more so trying to accept it. Because if you don't like something that's attached to you, you want to get rid of it.
Yeah.
And you do stupid things to get rid of it.
Yeah, but during the middle stages.
Yes. Well, I'm not saying like, oh, come on and train,
Yeah.
but...
I know.
I do think we should help her out emotionally before we try to control this power. We'll still keep her under, I guess, house arrest. Keep her away from others for now. And until she starts to show some progress, we'll let her be around others again. But I think, he looks at Daichi and Xiana, I think you two, if you're willing to make periodic visits with her, I feel that we'll make a lot more progress with you guys around.
I will.
Daichi grins real big again. Yeah, of course. I'll go visit her all the time.
Thank you. Now, with everything else, there's a problem. We've been wondering why the worlds have been going out recently, disappearing. With the sudden increase in Heartless, it makes sense that it's the Inquisition. They're making moves. And for them to even show themselves like this is either is a big risk on their part, or they're showing that they're not afraid of us. We need to investigate. We need to find these Keyblades before they do.
Does this mean we get to go to other worlds and look?
You're only going to other worlds once we have a good idea that a Keyblade is there.
Okay.
Like I said, I'll tell the student council about it, and we'll do as much research as possible to get any type of idea where a Keyblade is located.
Gotcha. Okay. Daichi's super excited.
He sees Xehanort, he unsummoned his Keyblade, and he have his glasses off, and you guys can just see like his face. He's like just completely stressed. To which he goes, I think that's all I can come up with at the moment when it comes to the Inquisition. They're making their moves. They're still trying to make the Keyblade.
Uh-huh. Then I guess we'll operate based on that for now. And if we do run into them again, is there anything we should do? Or do you think just proceed as normal?
You stay away from them. Do you understand?
And this whole mission stuff, do we all have to like partake in it? Can we just like opt out?
No.
This is a job for us, for you all. This is your job, protecting the world.
12 chains!
I didn't apply for this.
But fate chose you, Dawn. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah, you're the
I
chosen
think Fate's
one.
kind of an idiot then.
A chosen one? What do you mean? Are you saying you're not worth it?
Xena
She
looks at
just
you.
blank stares at Daichi. Just like, what?
Xena looks at Dawn and goes, Dawn, do you honestly sit here and would rather see these worlds, our worlds, go out into darkness and get destroyed by the Inquisition because you don't want to partake in any of this?
I just don't think I'm going to be much of a help. I feel like I'll probably be more of a hindrance. You know,
No,
get in the way, go down a lot,
You're at
need
school
healing.
here to learn to use your Keyblade and master your powers to protect the world and make sure that you can help others and protect yourself.
I guess that's why some people join the school, yeah?
You may not have joined the school for that reason, but you're here to do just that. You were chosen just like I was, just like everyone else here, to do two jobs. To protect Xiana and to stop the Inquisition.
She'll just sigh and then go, well, I'm gonna go do the third job that I chose right now.
I thought you weren't working right now! Wait!
She's going anyway, just to see.
The door is locked.
She's gonna awkwardly stand at the door and twist the handle, then look back very slowly like, can you unlock this? I can't get out. It's kind of ruining the moment.
Zedo's gonna walk over towards you, Dawn. He's looked down at you. Alright.
I never said no, I'm just not doing it right now.
I'm going to ask one question towards you, and I'm going to ask it towards everyone in this room as well. This is my only time asking you this question. Does anyone here not want to participate in any of this?
I thought that's just what I said.
Or are you here to waste my time and waste everyone else's time? But do you actually want to participate?
I want to.
This isn't a school assignment. This isn't something that's a game, as he looks at Dawn. Lives are in our hand right now.
And that's why I don't really want to risk it in my hands.
He looks back at everyone else. Your answers?
Of course I want to be here.
I want to be here.
I think you have more worth than you think, Don.
I want to be here because I don't support what the Rose Inquisition's wanting. And I'll say that to all of you. If you're thinking that we should just destroy the Pillars of Darkness or any of that plan, then I want no part of it.
I do think there's supposed to be some balance here, so.
Fiore doesn't comment.
Oh shit.
And Juno's looking
I'm still
specifically
not
at
sure I'm
Fiore.
even allowed to be here.
Xiana, you have a purpose. Your original self was also a key bearer, and she was a princess of heart.
But I'm not like you all.
That doesn't make you any less of.
I don't have a
any less
keyblade.
important.
You still fight against darkness. Well, you still fight against
I don't
heartless.
have a chain. I don't have a heart.
Shritha goes, yes, you do.
I'm not human.
Neither am I. And you see he'll jump out of Dawn's hand. He'll float over towards Xiana. And he doesn't do the chain, but he just kind of like, he does as if he's about to, but then you'll see like, pointed towards Xiana's chest, you guys will see like a silhouette of a glowing heart right there, like in her chest. And he goes, you may be a nobody, but that doesn't mean you still doesn't have a heart.
Yeah. I think you're every bit as important to us as you are. Wait. You're important to us,
You're
Xiana.
just as important as they are. You're even more important. Without if something bad happens to you, then everything messes up.
Plus, you're a friend. Well, at least you're my friend.
And
I
you're
won't
super
speak
strong.
for the others. Yeah, that too.
And then it'll.
So I just sit here and wait while everyone else goes and finds these keys then?
No.
No. You come with us. It's not an adventure without you. We'll keep you safe though, but yeah.
I understand leaving you out in the world like that is a huge security risk, and it could lead to bad things if you fall into the wrong hands, but I trust your friends. I trust your friends, I trust the student council, and I trust you, Xiana. You may be a nobody, but you're still my daughter. And you have so
and you're
much
still
potential.
our friend. Yeah.
Father, sad face.
And he looks at Dawn again, and he goes, Truth, that was your name, correct? Yeah? Is there any way to remove chains off of us? Not that I know of. It's kind of a destined thing. It's kind of metaphorical, but that's so kind of physical. I don't think you can.
Oh, phooey.
Xano goes, can you show us the chains again? Yeah. And you'll see he'll once again have the chains appear in front of all your chains. Towards Xano you'll see his keyblade materialize into his hands. Then he'll raise it up in the air and slam it down onto the chain connected to Dawn.
Oh my god.
But in doing so, you'll see that his keyblade almost gets repelled back from it. And he looks down at his hand, looks down at the chain. So I guess it'll take more than just strength to remove a chain off a person.
Well, chains are out. Juno is gonna look down at hers and tug it, frowning. Just a little flavor, sorry.
You're right.
Thinking.
Well, Dawn, anyone else here willing to risk their lives to help? If you're not, then you can step aside. You can stay at the school, but if any of these secrets go out and it traces back to you, we will have to take measures into our own hands, which may even lead to you losing your own life.
Gotcha.
So I'm
Wasn't
asking you
really
once
planning
again,
on spreading it.
are you willing to continue? If not, you'll see he'll point his keyblade at the door and you see the lock disappear from it. You can walk out right now.
And there'll be no repercussions if I just walk out?
You'll be on a short watch just to ensure that nothing gets out. But it won't be for long, just until we know for a fact that nothing will happen.
Alright. Well, I'll say it right here. I'm not going to stand in your way and I'm not going to stop anything. I'm not against the whole idea. I just don't... All I can do is summon stuff. That's all I can do.
And that's a lot.
It's more than any of us can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm a liability.
Since when?
Since when? Remember when we prayed to some stupid ass Moogle god and we saved all these sorry asses?
It
Yeah,
wasn't
remember?
a Moogle that showed up. It was a Chirifi, unfortunately.
Whatever.
Sorry.
Well,
Whatever it
think-
was.
I think most of us have already gone down and been more of a liability than you have.
I almost died the other day.
Yeah, but you do more help.
No.
I don't really want to discuss it right now.
Hmm.
Don, can we talk later?
I don't know. I'll think about it.
Alright.
Xanod opens the door.
Like, he looks heartbroken. But he's not gonna say anything else. He just kind of sits there.
Well,
Alright.
you have a good day, Dawn.
Aye, aye. Gonna go to work.
You don't have a shift!
She's walking away.
Daichi's like, Dawn, say psych right now.
She said she'll think about it.
Georgiana will close the door behind her as she leaves and looks back at the rest of you. Well, we have our current game plan. Just for the rest of you now, just treat life as normal. Like I said, I will explain the rest to the student council, Akira, later. And once they've known of everything, then we will continue to plan from there. So, unless any updates were to appear, if you guys were to inform me of anything, then we will meet up again in a little less than a month when the student council comes back. Does that sound okay?
Are they
with
out
you?
on a mission?
No, it's that they're just not on campus at the moment.
They're second years.
Most are
Sure.
seniors. I think we only have
Mhm.
one that's a third year on the student council. But yeah, they'll be back within 3 weeks.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
I'll say
Thanks for the meeting.
thank you all for trusting me and telling me all of this and willing to continue to protect Xiana.
Of course.
I don't want to keep you guys here longer than you have to. I'm sure you all have plans for the weekend.
Oh shit! Oh, I mean, I gotta. Oh, what time is it?
He looks down at his
What
watch.
time did I?
It's about 12.
Oh,
Vale's probably only just waking up right now.
That's true. Okay, I think I have time. All right, never mind. Thanks for the meeting. I think I have somewhere to be. Thanks.
It's no problem.
Fiore will wordlessly get up and leave.
Fiore, Do you know any relatives?
He looks at him for a moment and he says, relatives? Not really. I wouldn't call him a relative.
Okay. Just making sure. I just feel like I saw someone that looks very close to you. But I must be a mistake.
Oh, you're tugging Fiore's string! Who? Who was it?
It was a old colleague of mine. They were part of the Inquisition, but yeah, I wasn't sure if it was someone related to you or.
I have someone very dear to me from a long time ago.
I see. But alright. Just checking. That's all.
If you ever want to give me any information about them, I would appreciate it.
Looks like my summer vacation is.
Thank you for the raid.
Over.
Thank you for the raid!
Great.
Yippee!
Welcome in. You're a new raider. We let you know that we're in the middle of a D&D session, playing some Kingdom Hearts. It's a homebrew game. Normally with raiders, we don't speak to the raiders in game to stay concentrated, but I'm sure chat will keep you informed of what's going on. But thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Towards the end, I goes, yeah. Anything, I'll let you know.
Thanks.
Sussy.
Does,
What?
Oh.
Sussy.
does Fiore leave?
Yeah.
Juno will actually linger behind. Once everybody's gone.
I think Xiana is the only person left in the room.
I don't know if Xiana's staying or leaving.
Ooh, tough choice.
I don't think she's leaving anytime soon, still kind of in shock, and this was kind of a place she stayed at a lot.
Juno will sigh and then probably not push her to leave. Instead, we'll close the door again after everybody's gone.
She's just spaced out though.
Yeah. And she'll look to Zaynor and she's like, I have another question for you.
Go ahead.
You said none of them wielded keyblades, right? The Inquisition?
During my time,
Is that because they were nobodies or because they were malefic?
it's hard to say. I know for a fact Marluxia and a couple of members back when they were humans, they explained that they did have keyblades, but I guess when turning into malefic, they lost that ability.
Is it normal for nobodies to wield keyblades?
I haven't encountered many nobodies in my time. Only the malefic and a few other scragglers from different worlds. I haven't met anyone that could use a keyblade.
She'll kind of chew her lip a little bit in thought. And these chains, they're supposed to be connected to our hearts, right?
I mean, if he looks over at Cheers, if that little guy says that's how it works, then I can only assume so.
She'll look at Trithy.
He nods his head.
I don't She kind of like hesitates. I don't have a heart.
I see. So you're also a nobody.
Yes, but after hearing what the others were saying, I don't think I want to let them know.
Well, Juno. Truth, Xiana is also a nobody. But she also has a heart. We could chalk that up to her being a princess of heart, or now princess of darkness. Maybe that was a exclusion, making her a rare case, but don't you know that only people who has heart can wield a keyblade?
And yet, my heart couldn't. But I can.
I don't know your situation, or what's going, or how this phenomenon can be a thing with you, but you're connected with us through our hearts. You can wield a keyblade, which requires a heart. That only tells me that you do indeed have a heart, Juno.
I believe that. I don't think that could be possible. You don't just grow hearts, and I know where mine is.
Well, when you're ready, we can go back to where your heart is. Maybe we can find our answer there.
She'll kind of like squeeze her hands, then I hope that's a very long time from now, but maybe. Thank you for answering my questions.
Of course.
And she'll just kind of like bow her head a little bit and then leave.
Juno, before you go, there's one last thing for you.
Yes.
I know your friends talked about having the nobodies go back to their original selves, but I firmly believe that you, Xiana, and any nobody have a life of your own that you can live. Just because of the circumstances of your birth doesn't mean you have to go back to the way things were.
I wish they could see it that way, but I don't know. If they knew, would they treat me like an it? Like a thing? Just part of someone stealing away their body? I don't want to take that risk.
Well, they seem to be very appreciative of Xiana, even knowing her circumstances, of what she is. I like to think they do the same to you.
I guess time will tell. But this is my life. And that part of me does not deserve that. And with that, she'll walk away.
And with the door closes, Juno will go over to Xiana and he'll kneel down while she's still sitting in the chair, grab one of her hands and go, "Hey, how you feeling?"
Was it all just for them? Who I was before?
Who you were before was, to them, they didn't see you as, they saw you as just a tool. Not for who you are.
What were they like?
They were strong, very independent of a person. Now, they definitely spoke their minds when things didn't go their way, but just like you, they were kind, compassionate, and they cared a lot. But they got mixed up with the Inquisition, and they got a lot of different ideas and thoughts and beliefs in their heads, believing what they were doing were the right thing. But I know deep down they weren't a bad person.
You protected me all this time for them then?
I was your caretaker before you were born, Xiana. Mainly to train them, not so much as a protector, but I did watch over you. And my thoughts on you were just as bad as theirs, but things changed. I saw I was wrong.
So, one day, I'll disappear and go back to them?
I wouldn't want that to come to pass.
If they were so important.
But you're just as...
What use am I then?
You're just as important as she is. Because she was a princess of heart doesn't mean that she was any more important to this world than you are. Apparently you are also a princess of darkness who has their own title, who have their own belonging in this world, who has their own reasoning on why you were born, Xiana. You're here for a reason. Like I told Juno, you don't have to go back to how things were before.
No matter what I hear, I just see myself as a hand-me-down, a lesser version of whoever you had before.
So you are not that. You are so much more than that, I swear to you. You and who you were before are two different people. I promise you that that's not what you are. Remember, you're my daughter. Remember. And nothing's gonna change that.
Never ever, and she's going to go for a hug.
He hugs her back. Never. No matter what happens, I promise you that you're never gonna go away.
She cries softly.
You feel like he hugs you a bit tighter, Xiana. And go. I'm gonna make sure that you're gonna be more than strong enough to keep yourself safe. You got it? You and all your friends.
I'll do my best, Father.
Oh,
I'll do my best.
I know you will. And he'll let you go, Xiana, and go. Well, it's been a long day. But you hungry? Did you eat breakfast this morning? And
Her tummy growls.
all right, let's go to one of your favorite spots. It's go get some breakfast. It's well, I guess technically it'd be brunch right now. It'd be on me.
She's just gonna stand up holding his hand and tuck it silently.
I'll call Zeke and let him know that I'll be a little later. Didn't expect it. And he'll escort you out, Xiana, for the both of you to go and get your brunch. To which
Man. I wish I had a dad like Xehanort.
Me too.
Me 3.
Damn. Don? No, not you, Don. All right. That's fine.
Oh.
No. Okay. Damn, that was a long time. Okay. I'm gonna tell you guys that I told them out of game that we were gonna have like a week time skip, but because that's when a lot of their other roleplay activities are gonna happen is throughout that week. But the only person who isn't gonna have that week is Daichi, who's happening right now.
Woo!
Okay, Daichi, are you ready?
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, so first things first. Fiore, you get a phone call. Wait, not you from Nora Fiore. I'm sorry, I lied, not you. Juno, you get a phone call.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I am answering my phone.
Alright, you answer the phone, you hear. Juno, hey, it's Vale, hey. Hello?
Hey, Val. Hello.
Oh. Hey, where's Daichi? I looked in his room, he's not there.
Why are you looking in his room?
Because we're supposed to go out today.
I thought he was gay.
I mean, we don't know that yet. That's what we're trying to see today. He said he's bi.
Oh, okay. And he's going on a date with you?
Yes.
We were in a meeting together, but he ran off saying, "Oh, I got something to do." And then, I don't know, I thought he had like a parkour meetup or something.
Oh, he remembered. Alright, well, that's a good thing to check off then. Yeah, I'm just calling, well, for one, to see if you knew where he was.
Why didn't you call his number?
Because he doesn't have a phone. That's what we're doing today.
Oh, that's true. Why didn't you call Fiore?
Because I have a question and I don't want to ask Fiore because I don't want him to get tipped off.
Okay.
Alright, so what, just so I can get like a good first impression on this date, what type of names do Fiore typically call Daichi? You said he likes to be insulted, but I don't want to take it too far.
Fiore, help me out. What have you called Daichi?
Idiot. I hope you drop dead. Idiot. Stupid.
Dumbass.
Dumbass,
Dumbass.
idiot. I hope you die. Leave me alone. God damn it, Daichi. I don't want to be awake right now. Stop holding my hand, Daichi, you fucking moron. Things like that. I don't know.
Oh. Does he just have like a humiliation fetish, or is that just
Oh
like?
my.
That seems like a very fun first date question.
That seems really awkward. I don't want to ask him that. Okay, I just stick with general insults. Then.
Juno, who you talking to?
Oh, it's Vale. Here, talk to her. And the GM.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Hi, Vale.
Oh, hey Xiana, how you doing?
Missed you.
Oh, I missed you too. Yeah,
What's, What's bothering you?
Oh, nothing's bothering me. I just, I called Juno to ask her a few questions about, class.
Class?
Yeah.
I thought I heard something about idiot.
Oh yeah. She called me.
You know-
She called the teacher an idiot because she just thinks like they're not teaching things correctly. But I told her like,
Juno?
maybe I'm just not listening correctly.
Juno's thing is like, I called her an idiot because she refuses to pay attention in class. And she wanted to copy homework. Isn't that right, Vale?
Oh, I think I heard the front door. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
I'm getting conflicting messages here. Was there a reason you gave me the phone?
Oh, I thought you wanted to talk to her.
Oh, that's sweet of you, Rumi.
Yeah. Why don't we, as
Well,
roommates...
here's your phone back.
Thank you. Why don't we, as roommates, go out to town?
Actually,
I
we're
feel like-
going for brunch right now.
Let's do it.
Oh, you are going for brunch right now. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt you guys.
If you want to come along, you can.
She is conflicted.
You want to spy? Is that what's happening?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go to brunch. I have a feeling it might be interesting there.
If you rope Xiana into it, she would totally just follow you.
Yeah, let's go to brunch.
Alright, we know a great spot me and Xiana
Sweet.
always go to.
Okay. Where to?
Oh. Since it's a little, it's like the little cafe shop, not, Tim Hortons. I'm kind of tired of that place, to be honest.
Oh god, not Tim Hortons.
It's Tim Norton's.
Yeah, I'm tired of Tim Hortons.
Yeah. And he'll start
Wonder
to
where
walk.
that is.
She's not saying.
Oh, okay. Surprise me.
What is the name of this cafe?
Why you gotta fucking, like, ask me this, bro?
You have a whole
Something
list of
else.
places you
Fine.
gave us job opportunities. You can't pull from there? The Seat Salt Cafe.
That's not what it is.
What is it then?
Kingdom Hearts name generator.
Look at
What's happened to that map?
Look at the list of job opportunities
I am
you
looking
gave
at
us.
them.
There's one that's literally called Sea Salt Cafe.
Sea Salt Cafe, fine. Sea Salt
Okay.
Cafe, God.
I'm gonna text Vale that I heard that Daichi
It's almost
really
there's
likes.
like a map you could choose a place on.
Listen, leave me alone.
I'm
over
gonna text Vale.
Oh God.
that Daichi had talked about wanting to go to this one cafe, but he was too embarrassed to say, and it was a sea salt cafe.
She just texts you back, being like, she just like saying, "You're a real one, bestie."
My God.
And then I'll text Fiore, you want to see Daichi on a date? Go to the sea salt cafe.
Oh shit!
Don't be scheming out here.
Everyone like hiding in the fucking bushes. Just
We're in the corner with the newspaper.
Got holes in the newspaper, eye holes.
Yeah, but can we do like a corner booth? I think it'd be better for like more private, right?
Sure.
I
You
thi-
know, the corner booth
yeah.
also has a great view window.
Yeah. I just, after today, I just want a little bit of privacy, you know?
Like Juno makes both Xiana and her wear a mask, and she's all like, oh, is this a new fashion statement?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Daichi, are you running home or are you just...
I think he would run over for like a split second to be like, okay, do I have, like, he would check his hair, make sure his hair is still upright, and then make sure he's got everything, make sure he's got his lucky his little purse with them, his little,
The Papu Fruit.
his little Papu Fruit pouch, and he's like, okay, I think I got everything. He, like, looks for his phone, he's like, phone, I don't have a phone yet, let's go, and then he's ready to go.
go ahead.
I don't remember if they discussed where to meet. I think did they say
Back at the dorms, I think.
okay, yeah, the lobby or something. Okay, yeah, he's gonna go wait there.
Alright. You as you go inside, you're here. I'll say Vale legit heard the door, and that's when she fucking like left hung up and left. And we'll go down the steps and find you in the lobby, and she goes, "Oh, you look sweaty."
Oh, sorry, I had a long day. I thought I was gonna be late, so I had to run back over here. It's fine. Sorry, I don't think I smell. And he smells his arm. He's like, no, it's probably fine. Hi.
Hey.
What's Daichi wearing today?
Same old. He's wearing comfy pants and a comfy sweater, and he's got his parkour shoes on, because you never know.
You never know.
Vale is not wearing her typical outfit. She's like wearing, she's actually wearing something more modest than you expect. She's wearing like more of like a sundress type of outfit right now. She doesn't have the goggles on her head. Her hair is a little bit more straightened, so it doesn't have that little ponytail in the back. And you can see like her bang. She has it moved up, so you can see both eyes.
Oh.
Was her
really
eyes
cute, Val.
homophobic?
No.
Okay. No homophobia in the eye. Okay.
No homophobia.
No, there's no original OC do not steal eyes, okay?
You look really cute.
Oh. Thank you. This is a little old thing, nothing too special.
Nothing too special, huh? Do a little twirl. Let me see.
Twirl. If you say so. She just does like a
Yeah.
small twirl, to which when she does, she does like a little, as she finishes twirling, she gives like a little finishing stance to it, and then she looks at you and goes, I feel like I'm a little overdressed. You're just, maybe I should wear something a little bit more casual, maybe put some jeans on or something.
Like, whatever is comfortable. We're just going to the shop, right?
Oh, I thought like maybe, I don't know if you already eaten today, that we can go out to eat first.
His stomach growls. Oh, well, sure, I guess so. Do you want me to dress up too? Like, I feel like there are different pages here.
I mean, it's like you said, if you whatever makes you feel comfortable. I mean, personally, I would love to see you more dressed up, but I mean, if you are like hurt on time, we can just go.
I mean, well, I gotta roll for this. Above 10, you'll go get dressed.
Damn. Exactly.
I mean, I am pretty hungry. I guess I could just go. But, like, yeah. Let's go. My closet mostly looks the same anyway.
You know, we can also change that too. I mean, we have the whole day. I can go clothes shopping with you after we get your phone.
Really?
Yeah, I think you look good in a lot of different outfits.
Aw, shucks, you're so nice. I mean, sure. I don't think I have anything else going on today.
Okay, perfect then. She grabs your hand. Let's go. Come on.
Okay, alright, off we go.
And she pulls you down the steps and goes, I don't know if you've been around the city too much, Daichi, but I've been told that this cafe, the Sea Salt Cafe, is like the perfect hot spot, especially on the weekends.
Oh, I've heard about that place, but I've never gone before.
Oh, you'll love
Is it
it.
really? Really?
Yeah, it's even better than Tim Norton's.
How expensive is it though?
Don't worry, I'm using Sid's card today.
Yes. I mean, you're not gonna get in trouble, are you?
If he doesn't find out, you know, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's just like a lot of crime. As long as you don't get caught.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about him. I don't think, I mean, like, unless you're paying, big boy, you got money on you?
He goes to like check his little pouch,
Fucking
but he
fly
almost
pops
gets like
out.
no. No, he gets too embarrassed to even check it, so he just stops and he's like, I mean, I don't know how much phones are, but like, yeah, I mean, no. If we use his card, then like, we don't even have to worry about it, right?
Yeah, let's say you just, it's an IOU.
Exactly.
From you to me.
Yeah.
You don't sound too sure about that.
No, I'm kind of confused about what you just said, but that's okay.
You
let's
owed
keep
me
going.
a favor.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, I get it. Okay, well, what kind of favor would you want in exchange for lunch?
Well, that's for future you to find out.
Oh. Alright, I'm sure nothing bad will come of this.
No.
No. You're a nice kid, right?
What'd you call me?
A nice kid?
I'm pretty sure I'm older than you.
Oh, sorry. Default.
Yeah,
A nice girl?
Watch what you
A
say, dumbass.
Excuse me? Wait a second. He kind of like looks at her funny. It's like, who told you to say that?
Say what?
What you just called me?
The dumbass?
Yeah. Did
I
you
mean,
just?
yeah.
Do you think I'm a dumbass?
Oh, I was told that was like a nickname.
A nick from who?
Oh, I mean, I hear Fiore call you that all the time, so I assume that was just like a name you guys throw around.
No. I mean, no. What? No. He's stupid. He's also a dumbass, but it's not a nice nick. I wouldn't say it's like a nickname, you know?
So
You call me like Guy, or like, you don't have to call me Chi-Chi, but you don't have to call me dumbass. What?
So that's not a name you like to be called then?
No.
Oh, yeah,
Do you like being called dumbass? It's like if I called you kid. Do you like being called kid?
I mean, no.
Well, I don't like being called dumbass.
So, no dumbass, no idiot, no stupid, none of that?
No! Who told you this?
I just overheard what you guys talk about. So I just assumed that was okay, because you don't seem very affected when he says it to you.
Well, it's because he's annoying, and he knows he's annoying, so I just ignore it, because I always know that he's just annoying, and... Oh, boy. Don't listen to anything that they say or whatever. They're all annoying, and, you can call me whatever you want, as long as it's nice.
Then I'll just call you...
Yeah,
I'll just call you
Tom doesn't
Daichi
know.
for now. I can't think of a
That's
good name.
fine. That's okay. I'll call you Vale. How's it going, Vale?
It's going alright, Daichi. Sorry for calling you a dumbass.
Listen, it's okay. Fiore's a guy. Don't worry about him too much.
Oh.
I'll take
Fiore somewhere else sneezing.
He is the guy.
He's at a booth with the rest of you, just sneezes.
Yeah, we invited him over to our booth one year.
Well, she initially grabs your hand, but now she like locks arms with you, Daichi.
Oh, alright.
Alright, let me show you around. Let's take the longer way there.
Alright. I mean, it is a nice day out, isn't it?
I mean, I'm wearing a sundress for a reason. I mean, might as well use it.
It's true. You gotta make sure everyone sees how nice you look.
I mean, as long as you're looking, that's all I care about.
I mean, there's so many other people with eyes around, too. It's not just mine that matter.
I mean, for today it does.
What does that
Looks
mean?
like my summer vacation.
Thank you so much for the
Oh,
raid.
thank you so much for the raid!
Welcome to your readers!
Oh my goodness, hello.
Oh my goodness. Hi.
Art Studios. But hey guys, how's it going? Welcome in. We're in the middle of a Kingdom Hearts Homebrew campaign. We're in the middle of a session. Typically when in the middle of a session, me, the DM, and the players don't talk to chat to stay focused in the game, but we do have people in chat that can definitely talk to you, let you guys know what's going on. But thank you guys so much for raiding us. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate
Right now
it.
we're looking at an awkward date
Yep.
where only one party knows it's a date.
Yep.
Yep.
To which she goes, oh wait, what was the last thing you said? I'm sorry, I got distracted with the...
Something, it's not only my eyes that matter, it's everyone else's. And then I think she was like, well, no, just yours. And he's like, what do you mean by that?
I mean, I just want you paying attention, that's all.
I'm paying attention.
And do you like what you see?
I mean, that's subjective, but like, yeah, I think you look cute today, yeah.
Alright, then that's all that matters.
Then that's all that matters.
Daichi dodging straight answers like fucking bullets in the Matrix.
God damn it. To which she will pull him out the house, pull him out the dorm. And again, like she said, what she meant by the long way, she meant like they're not gonna take the monorail, he's gonna walk there. So it's like it's a longer trip. And this is just for her to like just do like a little bit of small talk as you guys are walking. I don't want to get too. I know.
She's like
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Daichi's like over enthusiastic about like everything she's talking about, and and also his own topics.
Does Daichi parkour at all during the trip?
No, he's really good.
No, he's calling himself for this. He's not gonna do it.
Daichi's like levels of parkouring. Anytime during stealth missions, but not during like dates with the girl.
Listen. Last time they told him there's a time and a place. He's been thinking about that real hard ever since.
the Arthur fence under the table. It's like he's still thinking about, I really want to jump that fence back there.
Man. Maybe he talks
really
about
wanna do a
parkour
cool
on the
flip.
way, like, you know you could probably flip off of that.
Yeah. So, oh, no, I have my
100%.
skateboard.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, but it's mainly her talking. She's asking him questions, and you know, it's like you're super deep into the conversation, and she would eventually about like maybe like 40 minutes of walking. You guys would make it to the cafe, and one inside. It's not super small, but it's like very not
Cozy?
that yeah, cozy. And you see there's like it's not jam packed, but it's slightly busy. With a waitress in the front who will guide you guys, which you will ask for, like, you know, table for two, and she'll give you guys just a small booth near the center of the shop, handing you both menus while walking away to let you guys make an order. And to the other spying fuckers, you look in the back, you can see. You can definitely see two bright-haired colored people walk into the shop and sit down. Except for Xehanort, who's deep super entrenched in his muffin.
It took us a while to order because he was going over the different types of muffins.
Yeah, he's like, there's blueberry, there's oh man.
He's like,
Chocolate?
do I be good and get the fiber, or do I treat myself to the chocolate?
Oh, man, they have the banana nut. They normally run out of that.
Yeah, normally that's a hot commodity, but blueberries are in season right now.
Oh my god.
So yeah. So I'll let the shenanigan fellers in the back. What do you guys do when you see them walk in?
I think the only thing Juno really does is just like nod her head towards them to indicate that they're here.
Is Fiore here? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you're there.
Yeah.
You're there.
Did he join
Unless-
the fucking brunch?
Because Juno had texted you about wanting to come to see this date.
Alright.
Unless he decided not to
Yeah,
join.
unless you want to be like, nah.
Yeah, he's here now, I guess.
Welcome to the party.
He could. He said he could say fuck it and not go, but
No, it's good.
But I guess I don't know if Juno told Fiore.
Well, Xiana isn't in the loop. You just said to go eat. So she's
Yeah.
like, oh hey, it's Daichi and Vale.
Mm-hmm.
Fiore just looks and he like snickers. He's like, what a freak.
Ryan goes like, hi.
No. I
Oh
think they're having a private moment together. Xiana, we should let them be.
Oh really?
You might
Mhm.
accidentally like walk in on them kissing or something.
Ew.
Xeno goes, there's something over there?
No.
Okay.
Goes back to the muffin.
I love Grandpa Xehanort.
Really good.
Go back to your muffin, old man.
Why does Daichi look distressed?
I think he's just
No.
sweaty from running around. I wouldn't
Yeah,
doubt
he
if
had
he
to
like.
run. Yeah.
I wouldn't
Uh-huh.
doubt if he
Probably, like-
parkoured his way back to the.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. He probably like parkoured his whole way here. You know
Oh
how
yeah,
it
that
is.
sounds like him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god.
No, proceed with your date. We're just vibing.
Okay.
Peanut gallery.
So Belle's sitting there. She's looking at the menu for a slight minute, and she just goes, "So, Daichi, do you have anything preferable here? You got a sweet tooth on you?"
Yeah. Real sweet tooth. I like fruit. I like pancakes. What about you?
Well, I don't want to eat too much. I'm thinking about maybe some waffles, I guess. Maybe, yeah.
Waffles are good. Can't go wrong with waffles.
Okay, pancakes or waffles, though. This is a serious question.
Ooh. I think it depends on the mood.
That sounds like a cop out.
Do you no listen. Do you want like cake or do you want like something a little bit more like fancy and flavorful?
I always like the fancy and flavorful.
Well, if you always have it, then why don't you try something different? What if we share? We could do like half and half.
Oh, you want to share?
I mean, sure, why not?
Wow, look at you. Get a little hasty there, don't you think?
What's that supposed to mean? Do you not share your food with other people?
I mean,
Just the other day, Fiore like gave me a bunch of his lemons or limes or whatever.
Does Fiore order a bunch of limes in it?
He just has a couple of lines.
Yeah.
He's looking at this one sucking on a line.
Loves limes.
Why can't I hold all these lines?
Do you like not do that?
I mean, if you and Fiore did it, then sure, why not?
But you wouldn't have if Fiore didn't do it?
No, I would have done it anyways. I just thought like it would just be I'll do it. Don't worry about it.
Alright, sure. Then let's do it. Do you like a lot of fruit on yours or do you like whipped cream or like what do you take on your waffles?
I like the whole shebang. I like the fruit,
Me too.
whipped cream with the melted butter. That's like perfect.
Oh, so good. Good taste.
Oh, thank you. I know. And she, with the order ready, she'll place the menu down. She looks at you and goes, "So, what was? So where are you from?"
Me? Oh, Destiny Island, of course. Pretty boring. What about you?
Oh, you're a country boy. Well, I can't remember where my first world was, but I guess you could say I came from Traverse Town.
Traverse Town. I think Dawn was from there too.
Yeah. She told me she's from there. I never saw her, but I've always been kind of busy, so it kind of makes sense.
Were you like working on stuff in the shop too, or?
Oh yeah. Sid, he used to run his own repair shop back in Traverse Town, and when he let me live with him, he taught me everything he knew, and we would both work at the shop together until he got the job here at the school. And when he was here, I was still there, just letting business continue.
Oh, so you and Sid are like super close then.
Oh yeah, he's like the weird uncle to me. The grouchy old uncle that just that's always yelling and screaming, never satisfied.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I mean, Daichi doesn't get it, but he's nodding a lot.
Oh.
Not just eating in the back. It's the kitchen. It's fine.
It's fine, yeah, it's the restaurant kitchen sounds.
Yeah, there's other people eating.
So, you don't remember where you were before Traverse Town?
No, it's kind of a blur, if I'm being honest.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, I mean, I don't remember anything, so it doesn't hurt me any. I kind of look at Traverse Town as my hometown,
Yeah. Well, that's good. Having a home is nice.
It's very cozy. I can only imagine.
Traverse Town?
Yeah, it's a really cozy town. Like everyone knows everybody. It's like kind of a close-knit type of thing. Still dealt with the hustle and bustle of business, but it's hard for me to imagine a slow life like on Destiny Island.
Looks like my summer vacation is
Yeah.
over.
Oh, thank you so much for the raid,
Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid!
Raid! Whoop, whoop.
Kiki. I feel like I recognize that name. I don't know why.
Those emotes are so cute.
But thank you guys so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We're in the middle of a Kingdom Hearts session, a homebrew campaign. Usually when we play, we don't talk to chat mainly to stay focused on the game, but we do have a lot of people in chat that can let you guys be informed
Anne
of
is my
everything.
darling, of course.
Ah.
Oh. God, I feel
My
like-
darling little angel.
Oh, I do. I knew
what?
I knew I recognized the name. I do follow them. Oh, okay. I was like, I knew I recognized his name. But thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it.
Enjoy us as we're in the middle of this awkward date.
Yeah, awkward date.
Quote unquote date.
Yeah.
My other half for sure, for sure.
But yeah, I can't imagine a slow life at Destiny Island. It just, from what Akira said off and on, it doesn't like much goes on there.
Not really, but you know, maybe it's because I grew up there, but I can see a lot of the appeal of leaving. But that said, you know, you got your friends, you got. It's kind of cozy in its own way, you know. You get to know the kids around the area. You get to know, you know, other family friends and whatever and whatnot, and get to relax on the beach all the time.
Oh, I heard
Not bad.
I did hear the beach is like really good out there. Like
It's so nice.
it's like we have a beach here in Destiny City, but it's kind of like, you know, it feels very touristy. So I'm wondering if Destiny Island just feels a lot more. I can't think of the word for it. Just
Less commercial and more.
yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. More
I'd say
natural.
so. More natural. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you should go sometime. It's pretty nice.
What do you think? You can take me sometime?
Oh, sure. We could make a whole big thing out of it. We could invite everybody.
No, you know, I think it'd be really cool if, you know, me and you went there, because, you know, you could show me all the cool hot spots of the islands, and, you know, I always really wanted to try a papu fruit Daichi.
Well, okay, listen. Okay, well, you have to try a papu fruit, of course. But like, everyone else can be there too. It's okay. And like, I can still show you the spots, but like, if everyone else is there, I think it'd be really cool because then everybody can try the papu fruit.
No, but you know what they say I don't know if it's true or not. You can let me know if it happened when two people share a papu fruit. Is that whole wise tale really a thing?
Oh yeah, of course. The legend still lives on. It's still, and he thinks he's better for a bit, and he gets a little bit like flush faced. She's just like, yeah, it's still a thing.
And she'll like,
but that's.
she like places her hand on top of his and goes, well, how about me and you try it then?
he looks at her, and then like looks down at their hands, and then like slowly like looks back up at her again. He's so embarrassed. Are you trying to say?
Going red.
Vale, are you trying to say something here? I
don't know. What do you think I'm trying to say?
I don't know. I think and he moves his hand away from under hers. I just think this is a little strong. If you wanna like, I don't know, friends don't really share papu fruit. But like, if you wanted to do it in like a friend way, we could. But like, I don't know.
I mean, I don't see us going to Destiny Island anytime soon. You know, school and all. You know, so just, you know, maybe, who knows, that by the time we
like
do
a
go,
future thing.
yeah, by the time we do go, maybe we'll be more than friends. Who knows?
It is at this moment that Daichi realizes he's on a date. Right. Well, let's put a pin in that. We'll think about that. Yeah, in the future, like the way future. We'll think about it. What about those pancakes, huh?
Fiore and Juno just watching this all go down.
Sipping his limeade.
Ooh.
Daichi seems to be struggling.
Yeah, he's pretty red, isn't he?
Story of his
Serves
life.
him right.
Not as red as my velvet muffin.
ordered like a third muffin at this time. He's like, I'm gonna be bad today.
Yeah, I deserve it.
Should we be bad? I'm gonna be bad
I'm
today.
stressed.
It's a hard day. I'm gonna have a third muffin.
Yeah. He just like was like, excuse me, what the can I? She has the usual. Yeah, the usual. Yes. So Vale, she should notice he's like getting all worked up, and goes like, "Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Are you
It's
sure?
hot here.
I
Is
mean,
it just me?
You're sweating a lot. You sweat even more than I saw you earlier. You sure you're okay?
Sorry. No, it's fine. Is there some water around here? Do we have? Do they have like water glasses on there?
Yeah.
Okay. He like takes it and just straight chugs it.
Oh. Huh. You know, hey Daichi, I'm gonna use the bathroom really fast. If that's okay with you?
Oh, yeah, of course. Go, milady.
Milady?
A lady?
He's been the lady.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no! He regrets it. He cringes at himself as he says it.
It's like she jumps out of her her seat after he says that, and then she kind of like freezes for a split second, and then she like places one hand up and like as if like she like pretends she didn't hear it, and she walks.
Like, oh my god.
So you guys can see Daichi at the table. Daichi, what are you doing at the table alone?
He's got his head in his hands. He's just like, oh my god.
Juno, you get a message.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. We're gonna do the whole like thingy. So we're on fancy grounds.
Hey, I'm looking at Instagram. I'm ready.
Hold on. What?
Oh my god. What's up, bestie?
We got Juno. What? Ew, how cringe.
Tell me about it.
Juno made a group text chat with just like Juno, Xiana, Fiore, and Vale.
No, I don't think she would include.
I will say that. Just Fiore, just I don't know Fiore.
I don't know, because I don't want to dismiss Kuri. It's like I'm in this group chat. Nah, she probably wouldn't make it a group chat. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay. Oh, you know what we used to do so the audience can like, so we're not sitting in silence. We have people like the other players like voice. They do the voices of the messages go. So who wants to do Vale? Who wants to do Juno?
Okay, I'll be Vale.
Okay, I'll be Juno then.
All right, let's start.
Oh my god, Juno!
What's up, bestie?
This man just said milady. Like, what?
Ew, how cringe.
Perfect, spot on, Juno. I love it. Wow, Vale is such a slow typer.
He also got mad at me for calling him a dumbass, but he lets Fiore do it.
Wow, Juno's a slow typer.
Wow, Fiore has special nickname privileges.
I'm just giving Valley Girl accent for fun, but it's not very
That's crazy.
I mean, he said I could give him a nickname too. You don't need a cute one.
Fuck. I have to debate if I'm Team Veil or Team Sabotage. Hmm.
Maybe Chi-Chi or something?
That's a tough one, bestie. Chi-Chi?
Ugh. Yeah, like Daichi. It sucks. Fuck!
A little bit.
I was about to say something I'm not going to. Oh, fuck.
What?
It depends on if Spanish exists in this world.
Oh. He's also sweating like crazy. I think I freaked him out.
Chi-chi-chi-chi-opie. Boing, boing.
Yeah,
my
basically, also.
I think he's always sweating.
Damn.
Are you sure you're into this dude?
I mean, he's cute. It's sweet.
That's a lot of sweat.
I'm losing my mind. Wait, what do you mean? Are you at the shop?
I mean, a puppy is also cute and sweet if that's what you're going for. No, girl.
No, bestie, I am not spying on your date.
He's my teammate.
But we get along too.
He's always sweating.
Fair. At least he's fit though.
Did he parkour for you?
Nope. Not once. He was a good boy.
Damn, he parkours for Fiore.
Dots. Man. He might be gay.
I believe in you, bestie, but he might be.
This is so fun.
She's like, she sure is taking her time. He says I'm coming out too strong, but that's normal. That's what normally works.
Hold on. Let me think real quick.
I'll try and ease into it a bit more, I guess.
Yes.
He doesn't seem to have that much experience.
Yeah, it's either that or double down.
Double down?
I mean, the boy is oblivious.
Like make a move?
Show me a move.
Show me your moves!
Suteki Dane playing in the background means I want to sing.
How besties are Vale and Juno? Like, she doesn't.
Team Veil or Team Sabotage?
I know, it's such a hard choice. Because I'm trying to figure out if Vale's endeared me at all. Like, she
Think
called
back
me.
to all the things
She
Vale
calls.
has done.
Yeah, what are her Vale times? Me calling her a snitch.
She sent you a video.
The parkour video?
Yeah.
Does that help?
He didn't have to.
Oh, man. That's true.
It's just let it talk to you.
Yeah, that's true. I can use this as blackmail for later.
Oh God.
Not like physical, like more so words, bestie. Cause the boy would probably die on the spot if you try to kiss him.
It's true. He'd run away. LOL. How did you know that's what I was thinking?
And also gross, sweaty kiss.
I mean,
You want to build up to a shower before that. Girl.
oh, imagine that man in a shower though.
I will block you.
LMAO! Alright, I'm gonna head back. Thanks, bestie. You know what?
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. So, Belle was going for like maybe 10 minutes.
Okay.
Daichi, your food would have came out by then. And that everyone else, I guess only Juno would have been on her phone, obviously. So it's only Xiana and Fiore be, I guess, watching Daichi just turn into a puddle of fucking water at this fucking chair.
But like, the food comes by and he's looking at it like, I have to share this. I said we would share this. He's having a crisis over it.
It's like that. I'll show you later. But yeah, I don't know. I'm only asking. I don't know if Fiore and Xiana would do
Oh no,
anything.
Xiana is just happily munching, like totally oblivious to the like turmoil happening around her.
What about Fiore?
Oh, Daichi, you have advantage, by the way.
But you just continue to watch it.
Yes!
Do anything.
Thank you. Oh.
Oh?
Essie's on her way back. 1 second.
Oh, okay.
How you doing, Arey?
Very tired.
Oh, shit.
no!
Oh no!
Oh damn, dude. Sorry. Well, I try not to go for too much longer. But if you need the drop, you can, Arey. I don't want to keep you up late if you're super tired.
I've just been doing exercises to try and stay awake.
Yeah, if you want to go to sleep, you can. It's fine. Like, I don't want to keep you here if you're super tired.
It's fine.
Okay. Like, just let you know if you need to drop anytime, you can. It's fine. Yeah. So, Essie, I asked that would Fiore do anything while Dawn was gone, or would Fiore wouldn't have done nothing? He would just sat and watched still.
He's sitting and watching, chewing on the lime in his limeade, asking the waiter for more limes.
He has a lime problem.
That table is filled with muffin wrappers and fucking limes. Alright, Daichi, she comes back. And she sits down. She goes, okay, sorry about that. I had a phone call I had to take.
That's fine. Is everything okay?
Yeah. It was just, Sid was asking for, like something went missing, and he thought I took it, and, you know, it took a while to get that all handled.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Our food arrived.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Do you still want to share it?
It? Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that was the
You'll
plan,
start-
right?
Yeah. And you'll start cutting it down the middle. And he's thinking about his life choices.
She can still see that he's nervous with while he's doing it, and goes, you know, have you haven't tried these before, right?
Oh, cut out for me for a
She said
second.
you haven't
So,
tried it,
same
right?
with me.
Sorry about that.
Uh.
Yeah, she asked you,
Oh,
have you tried
okay,
these
I see.
before?
Oh, no, not from here. Looks yummy though.
Oh, you should have a bite then. And she'll like cut it, stick the fork in, and she'll like push, have the fork towards you.
Oh God. It's like, wait, did you see that super weird bird on the window? He like points to it. He's like, look, do you see it?
She'll roll her eyes and turn and look.
And while she's looking, he will eat it off her fork. Wow, that's pretty good.
She'll turn, see that you're eating it, and you see she gives like a sigh. And Dicey, you see like she looks a little frustrated, and she's quiet for like 3 minutes, just eating, not saying anything.
Oh God,
You
Daichi's
fucked
like,
it up.
Oh. Oh no. Daichi also just quietly eats for a second. He's trying to figure out what next to say. What do you like to do for fun outside of the shop?
Well, I like to go out. I like to go to different shops, different restaurants like this, because I like the smaller places rather than the big restaurants they have in the city. Sometimes I like to go to the bar, get a drink every now and again, just to wind down after working at the shop.
Remember that one time? I think it was like the first day we met you. I think we were like, oh, curfew or something, and then you were like, oh, a drink. I think you snuck out.
Yeah.
Aha!
What about it?
Nothing. I just think you're a rule breaker, just like me.
I wouldn't call you a rule breaker.
You clearly haven't seen my parkour skills.
I mean, I've recorded. I've seen your parkour skills.
Oh, that's true. Okay, sorry.
I mean, it's not bad. You're really good at it.
Oh, thanks. I just mean like, you know. No, never mind. You can't say it. It's okay.
What?
Well, I don't know. Have you ever done something really bad and broke into a place you weren't supposed to break into because you really wanted to parkour there?
I mean, it wasn't for parkour, but I've done it before.
Really?
Yeah.
I knew you were a real. See, we're the same kind of people. Just different reasons.
Yeah, I don't. The thing is, I wouldn't even mind parkouring. It does sound fun, but I'm kind of a little too short.
Oh, I mean, I've seen. You could do it. I think you could do it. It would take a little bit of extra, like, weight training and stuff, but I think you could do it.
I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like physical activity that much. That's.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it, but
That's fine.
yeah, I know you like parkouring a lot. I don't know if that like ruin your style or anything.
And I wouldn't want to ruin yours either. It's okay. You know, we've all got our specialties and what makes us excited. And sounds like you do a lot of shopping.
Every now and again, yeah. I like to get new clothes just to, go out, look good. I used to hang out with a lot of people at the school, but it kind of got a little too rowdy last year, and I like to just do my own thing.
Too rowdy.
Yeah, you end up hanging around lots of different people. Yeah, and then the group just gets way too big, then drama starts to pick up, and then it's a headache, and I don't want to deal with it this year.
Is that when you and my sister were friends?
We were never friends.
Oh,
Yeah.
I gotcha. Well, that's okay. We don't have to talk about it.
Yeah, how's the food?
It's pretty good. Do you want to try it too? And he'll follow suit, and he'll break off a little piece of it, and he'll hold it out to her on his fork.
She'll look
good.
shocked that you're doing that, considering what happened earlier. And she'll give a small smile. She goes, "Okay, but something's behind you though."
Oh, and he looks behind him.
And she'll quickly eat it. So yeah, it's pretty good. I like it.
Okay, I see what you did there.
Hey, Daichi.
Yeah.
I know yesterday I came off a little strong asking that question about what if you're last night.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm just wanting to ask you now, this is like a date, right?
Yeah, I included that about 5 minutes ago. Uh-huh.
Now is that an issue with you?
Well, not that it's an issue. I think I just wasn't prepared for it, I don't know if I see you that way. But if I did and this was a date, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
But I guess you don't though, right?
Yeah, sorry. But if you still wanted to hang out as friends, and we could still go shopping whenever you wanted to, I could still say let you look pretty all the time. I don't mind. I think it'd be fun.
I mean, we're gonna have to work together anyways.
Exactly.
But I will be honest. I'm not a big fan of just having, another guy just cheerlead behind me or tell me compliments and stuff if it's not genuine. Not really,
I gotcha.
Not a fan of the hype men type stuff.
I gotcha. That's okay. We could be normal friends. Like you said, we'll be traveling a lot together. I'm actually really excited about some traveling we're doing.
Yeah, traveling's always fun. Well, we still have to go get your phone. So yeah, I don't know if you're ready or not. I'm kind of already done with my food.
You know what? Yeah, it's fine. And you know what? I got it. I'll pay for it.
No,
and then we can go...
no, you're fine, Daichi. I got it.
You still want that favor later, don't you?
I'll think about it.
All right.
Just I'm gonna leave the card here, okay?
Okay.
And now this one I actually do have to go to the bathroom. I promise you I'll be right back, Daichi. It won't take long. Give me 5 minutes.
Sure. Take your time.
Yeah. And she'll leave. Twitch goes to the bathroom. Juno, you get a phone call this time.
Oh fuck. Ah.
They go around. Oh, where's that sound coming from?
Oh yeah.
You would be. There's no way Juno has ringtone. She has that shit on silent.
Ah, okay, all right.
But she'll like probably sneak out of the thing like, oh, excuse me a moment. And go outside.
Yeah, hello?
Hello?
It's not. I don't think it's gonna work out.
Did you get jumped? Did you get rejected?
Kinda. He said that he's like. Asked him like if he knew this is the date. He said yeah, and then I was like, all right, well, how do you feel about that? He's like, well, right now I don't really feel like I have much. I don't feel that way, but. I don't know. I don't think he's fully.
Like, are you just wanting an instant thing?
I mean, no, I don't. But it's like, even if it's like, if he doesn't have like any type of interest, then why continue to pursue it?
Well, he also doesn't really know you.
I mean, fair enough.
What do you even see in him?
Well, I don't like him like that. Okay, I just met the guy like a week ago, but it's like, I don't know. We're talking and it's fun. We're getting along and stuff, and.
So you also don't have feelings for him the same way he doesn't have feelings for you?
Okay, well, it's different though.
Explain.
Like, I want him to have feelings though.
That seems incredibly selfish, not gonna
But
lie.
it's not like I'm gonna reject him or do anything about it. I don't. Okay, alright. I'm not used to this. Being kind of said no to from the jump.
Oh, you're used to guys falling at your feet.
I mean, if you want to put it that way.
So why not just go for one of the guys that fall at your feet?
Because they're boring.
Okay, then if you need a challenge, go for this guy that rejects you.
I mean, do you even keep doing that? They rejected the first time. I mean, like, wouldn't he just keep rejecting me over and over?
I don't know. I mean, again, it's not like you really like him anyways, right?
I guess.
So it's up to you if you want to make this like challenge where you try and sway him to your side, or you give up because he doesn't want you at all.
Okay.
Like, I'm not saying like try and kiss him all the time because that's weird and gross, but like, like, I don't know, try and get to know him, join his stupid parkour club or something.
I already told him I don't like parkouring. Maybe that's what turned him off.
Maybe. That boy loves parkouring. Yeah.
Okay, alright. I told him I was gonna take that long. Alright, I think I think of something. Alright. Thank you, bestie. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
She'll quickly get herself ready to leave the bathroom. Daichi, the waitress, would have came, took the card, paid for it. And she would have came back out like, okay, all done. Sorry, so sorry about that.
Well, she said I'm gonna sneak back to the booth. She's still getting ready.
Also, Daichi, while I was in there, I was thinking to myself, I was kind of thinking of what you were telling me earlier, and maybe parkour isn't that bad. Maybe I could try it out.
Really?
Yeah.
Like I don't want to like push you or anything.
No,
like,
no.
Really...
I think I'm not wearing jeans. Maybe this dress will help me, get more comfy. We could try a little bit.
Those are dangerous words.
Hmm?
You know that, right?
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
Wait.
No, like, if you tell me that you'll actually try, like, that's it. You're gonna try it, right?
Looks
Yeah,
like
yeah,
my
I'll try
summer
it.
vacation is.
Kote?
Oh, it's the Kote Vaughn one.
Oh my
God.
Hi.
Hey,
Hello.
Kote, how's it going? Thanks for the raid, buddy. You know the rules. I don't have to explain it to you, but thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, he's playing not Phoenix, right? Ace Attorney, I believe, with Iris.
I wish.
I wish. But yeah, like I said, thank you for the raid, Kote. We really do appreciate it. God damn, what am I about to say? Oh yeah, she's like, yeah, I'm down.
Okay, well, in exchange, I'll do something that you like too. So, like, if you want to go shopping, or like if you still want to go shopping today, we can go shopping. Like, we can...
you know, I think my time just hanging out with you that's enough. That's more than enough for me.
Oh, I need some phone.
Really?
Yeah, you know, I like hanging out with you. You're fun.
Oh, well, you're pretty fun too.
Oh, well, you know, yeah, it's fun. We can do, you know, let's get your phone, and then we can, you know, parkour on the way back home or something.
Yes! All right! He stands up, he's really excited. Let's go get that phone!
Yeah, okay.
You'll be my first contact!
Yeah, that's be cool.
Yeah!
So you guys will see Daichi get super hyped, jumped out of his seat, and like ready, he leaves the store. It was fucking Juno, you can see Vale's like low key, like you can see she's smiling and like she's acting like talking to him. You can tell like she had like a sweat drop falling from her head, like shit.
What did I get myself into?
Instant regret. Oh, but you see them leave the shop. Now, do you guys follow, or do you guys like, yeah, that's enough for us?
Fiore's had enough. He ate too many limes. He's leaving.
I think Juno saw all she wants to see, and she's done.
Okay. Then it's like, oh, one more. Xiana, do you want to stay, or your friends are leaving?
Friend?
Yeah, you said friend.
Friend?
Friends. Friends.
Fiore ain't nobody friends.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I'll wait to see what Kuri says and then.
I'm done eating. Man, that was a good meal. Thanks for inviting me, Juno. This really was a nice place, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was fun. We should do this again sometime.
Yeah, definitely.
Twitch, you all leave. And Daichi, you guys go get your phone. They'll pay for it with Sid's card, so you don't have to worry about it. Whatever happens to her, happens to her.
Hell yeah.
So now, Daichi, you have a cell phone. She'll give you a red colored one. I'm sure he probably won't like that.
Yes! Da, 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 da. Is it a smartphone with like games
Yes.
on it? Yes! Okay, cool.
She'll install one of her favorite gacha games for him to play.
He becomes addicted and then he texts her about it all the time.
Now that's a way to a woman's heart.
There you go.
And she'll like, first thing she'll do when you get your phone, she'll put her number in your phone. And she'll get your number placed in her phone and go, all right, Daichi, you know, let's take a picture for like, you know, your very first getting your phone.
Okay, sure. And you'll hand it over. I don't really know how to take pictures with this thing.
Don't worry, I got you. I'm a professional
Alright,
at this.
Oh, okay, good.
And she'll like wrap her arm around them, get close and like so they can both be in the picture at the same time.
Oh,
And
oh
she'll-
boy, you can't. Put up a little peace sign. He's a little bit, just his cheeks are a little bit red. Not gonna lie, but he'll do a little peace sign.
And she'll go, Daichi, do you mind if I turn in that favor now?
Sure.
And like she goes, all right, 1, 2, 3. She takes a picture and she'll kiss you on the cheek.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
It's a grandma kiss. Relax.
No!
For Daichi? That's a big deal for Daichi.
That's a big deal! Oh my god! He's like speechless and he turns to her and he's like, what? That's your favor?
Yeah, that was my favor. As she looks in her phone, looking at the picture, it wasn't that bad. What?
Nothing. Alright, well.
Do you want the?
Good talking.
Do you want the picture?
No, it's okay. You can keep it. That's speechless. You can keep it. It's
Oh,
okay.
come on! It's your first picture on your phone. Come on.
Yeah, but if my sister sees it, she's gonna kill me.
Oh, what if she sees it? Then what? What's wrong with that?
She's gonna kill me. Or she's gonna be like, "What are you doing hanging around Vale?" And I'm gonna be like, "Well, it's
See,
just,
so-
we're just friends." And then she's
alright.
gonna be like, "Well, that doesn't look like just friends to me." And then she's gonna be.
All right, she's gonna walk towards you, Daichi. Have one arm like on her hip, another hand she'll poke your chest and go, "Okay, so do you care about what your sister thinks, or do you care about hanging out?"
He's like speechless again. Well, I guess like. I guess hanging out. I guess.
See, okay. See, you're a grown man. You can do whatever you want. You don't have to listen to your sister, Daichi. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I know. I'm learning that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with me and you hanging out. That's your choice.
Yeah, you're right.
And we're having fun today, right?
Yeah, we're having fun.
So
Yeah,
what's the problem?
I guess there's no problem.
All right, cool then.
You're right.
I'll send you the picture, because there's no problem, right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can send it to me.
All right. She'll like grab your phone and she'll like start to like she's like, "You know what? I'll do it later. Let's not worry about it right now. I'll do it before like we get back to the dorm."
All right. Okay.
And she goes, "All right, well, yes, while we're going home, a little parkour and right."
It's okay. Let's. I wouldn't want to ruin your pretty dress or anything like that. Let's do it another time. You and me. Do you have a club that you go to?
Oh yeah, I have a club. Why?
Which club are you in?
Oh, you meant that type of club. Oh,
Yeah. Oh.
no, I kind of like my job with Sid is kind of they kind of keep that, they kind of count that as my extracurricular, but I mean I can always pick up another one if I really wanted to, but
Well, you don't really have to. It's up to you. I go to the. Is it the athletics club? Oh no.
well,
Gymnastics, I think.
gymnastics,
Gymnastics, you're right.
yeah.
I go to the gymnastics club. You can always meet me there, or we can just do it after school one day. You just you can text me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll you know what? I'll join. I think I'll join the club. Yeah, gymnastic clubs.
All right. All right.
Sounds fun.
And I'll see you there, teammate.
Yeah, teammate. And she'll like give you like a small punch on the shoulder.
Yeah. He's all fired up.
She goes, "All right, well, are you headed back to the dorms?"
Yeah, I think I'll head back now. Unless there's something else you wanted to do.
Not that I can really think of. It's getting a little late, and I'm sure you probably have other stuff you want to do before the weekend's over.
Yeah, I got some people I gotta talk to. Do you want to head back together?
Sure, if you want.
Sure.
And she'll hesitate for a second, and she'll like try to. She want to wait and see if it's okay if she could grab your hand or not.
Yeah, why not? He'll hold out his hand to her.
Okay. And she'll do it, and then you guys just walk back.
He will absolutely like swing her hand though.
Oh my god, just fucking. When you do it, Daichi, it's like when you look at her, she smiles like, oh my god, yay, but then you look at her, she like she has like a face like.
Gotta make her work for it. Gotta make her work for it.
She's like double take, like, is this worth it? Like, is it? Oh, all right. I know it's late. I know that, but it's between two people that I'm willing to do this one last thing with. It's not gonna take. It's not probably like 30 minutes at best. It's gonna be between Dawn and Fiore.
It depends if Arey is awake enough, because I really
Yeah.
don't want to push them into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How awake are you?
I'm still awake.
Oh, you think?
Maybe give me like 5 jumping jacks.
Okay.
If you need to go to bed, you can go to bed. We can do this next
The
time.
session's still running.
I would say if like Dawn wants to do it, I would say Dawn because they're kind of backseating right now.
Yeah.
Depends on how they're feeling.
Okay, I've done the jacks.
All right, you're all good.
Yeah, I also need to turn you guys up. I got a headache halfway through.
Oh no! Are you sure you're good,
fine,
bro?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, if you say so.
Yeah,
Okay.
back into it.
So, for Dawn, it's been, we would say it's Monday. It was Saturday. Now we're on to Monday. This will happen after your guys' class. After school's done for the day.
Dawn's gonna run home after school. She needs to change. Point first meetings today.
The first and only day you see Dawn run home.
Yeah. She's like put on a nice little high-waisted skirt, a little shirt, got a little kind of cape thing going, tied her hair up. She's ready to go meet some Moogles.
So you do all of that. To which I think you guys decided to meet at Tim Norton's. As like
I think so. Like, yeah, the usual.
So Dawn, in your outfit, you go up to Tim Norton, the usual spot, and you always see him already there. But when seeing Adrian, you see that he looks a bit different than normal. You see that he has none of his piercing on him. They're all gone.
That makes sense. You know, it's a business meeting. You gotta look professional.
He's wearing more of a formal outfit. Like he's wearing like slacks with like a dress shirt. And he seems to be like waiting at the table you guys last saw each other at.
Okay. She'll just walk up to him and be like, I had the same idea as me.
Oh, look at that. Great minds think alike, I guess.
Yeah, you know, you probably already met them, but first meetings are very important, especially with a Moogle, you know?
Yeah, they're very specific people.
Yeah.
You look really nice. I like that.
Well, thank you. You do as well.
Yeah, piercings aren't really the best look for like this type of thing.
Yeah. I get it. Like, they look fine normally, but, you know, sometimes you need to look a little bit more professional.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was gonna ask, seeing you, I was thinking like, were you just excited for the talk, or were you just excited to see me? But I guess it's the former.
Oh, were you excited to see me?
I mean, I'm always excited to talk to you. It's fun.
Oh, that's strange. I guess like a little bit of both. Mostly the Moogles. Like, I don't want to make you feel bad and just say it was the only Moogles, you know?
No, it's...
Yeah. Your weekend was good though? Like, nothing bad happened?
No, I don't think so.
Alright, that's good.
Why? Did you have a strange weekend?
If I tell you, they're gonna kill me.
I'm sorry.
If I tell you, I can't. What can I tell you about my weekend? Ooh, I learned how to summon things. That was really cool. And I think I can talk to people with my mind. I'm not quite sure on that one though.
Oh, so he like looks at you, Dawn, like his eyes squint. He rubs his chin. You are human, right?
Dawn looks down and she's like, last time I checked, I mean, on my homeworld, that's the term we use for people, human, so.
Yeah, that's what most people use. From what I know, is.
Are you human?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh, I guess I asked. I guess I would like to know.
He'll like nod his head for you guys to leave. He goes, I'll tell you on the way there. How about that?
Oh, all right. Well, we probably should get going. We can't leave
Yeah.
them waiting, you know?
Can't be late.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he starts to walk because he's going at his two hands in his pockets as he walks out and goes, I guess to answer your question, I was a human at one point.
What are you now?
I guess you guys would call me a vampire right now.
What the fuck?
What? Oh, like Dracula.
Let me mute myself right now, because what the fuck?
Like Dracula, yeah. Wait, how are you in the sun? Oh no, Dracula could go in the sun too. There were some things. It's actually a very well, you're a vampire, you obviously know. It's a very common misconception that they can't go in the sun. But in the classic original of Dracula by Bram Stoker, which I don't know how accurate it is. How accurate is it? This is so exciting.
Oh, it's a lot of speed running questions here.
You just told me you're a vampire. I didn't know those were real. To be fair, I didn't know key bearers were a thing until like my world imploded. So I'm learning lots of things.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm a vampire. It's not a normality even on my homeworld. It was kind of forced on me, but.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
not that exciting then.
No, I mean, it's been a while since that happened. I came to terms with it all.
Oh, I know how it feels to have something forced on you. Again, I can't tell you they are gonna kill me if I mention it. But
No, I mean, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
yeah, no, but like, what does being like a vampire do for you then?
I guess you could say I'm still kind of human. Still eat, sleep. I do need a little bit different type of diet.
Yeah, I'm guessing like I saw you drink coffee, but I'm assuming like blood's the usual, right?
Yeah, it's more my go-to.
Yeah.
But don't worry. I'm not going to like attack you or like anybody else at the school. I'm kind of able to manage myself a bit. So
I figured you'd attack me if you were going to already. That didn't really cross my mind. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know. I don't really tell people about like what I am because normally.
I get it. I can see people having a very negative reaction.
Man, you have no
given.
idea.
Yeah.
But being a vampire is not too bad, to be honest. I get a lot of different crazy abilities, and having a keyblade on top of that seems to be a bonus for me.
You are kind of stacked in life. Well, I mean, obviously there's negatives, but gotta take the positives.
Yeah.
In it.
That's the way I see it, to be honest. But,
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my big secret.
Ah.
So what about
supposed-
you?
Oh, okay. I'm supposed to share one as well. I guess we need to do do we need to do like a secret pact?
A secret pact.
Yeah, you know, like you write your name on my hand, and then I write my name on your hand, and then we shake hands, and then we share secrets, and we keep them together. I haven't thought of a secret yet, though.
Is that what they do back on where you're from?
It's what people around me did.
You know, normally we have secret pacts where I'm from. You know, I have to like dig my teeth into your neck, and then you have to swear to yourself and keep the secret. But
that's a lot different.
yeah.
No, I was just made to do that by people around me because they're very particular about stuff.
I mean, yours is a lot more safer. To be
Yeah,
fair.
a little bit. Like,
A little bit.
if you have to do it, like, I guess. But you know,
I mean,
if
is
we
that-
could just do
that's-
my way.
I mean, is that an invitation or?
Well, no, it was just like if you have to.
Oh, I thought you were. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind.
If
No.
you want to.
Unless you want to be a vampire yourself, I wouldn't recommend it.
I'll think about it.
Think about it long and hard.
Yeah, no, like I'm not jumping into it. Like I'm quite content with my. I actually don't know if I'm content with my morality. I haven't thought about my morality.
You know, that's I guess you'll figure that out today, probably.
I'm gonna figure out my mortality today.
Oh, mortality! I'm sorry, I misheard you. I thought you said morality. I'm sorry. Totally different.
Yeah, no mortality. Okay, you got me scared for a second there.
Okay, sorry. You know, don't want to put you on edge here. Sorry.
Sorry, I need a moment to compose myself.
You're fine.
Out
You're
of
fine.
character.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah, mortality. Sorry, I'm getting confused with words.
Yeah. Sorry. Don't want to.
Yeah.
Don't make you too nervous before we get to the meeting.
I would never be nervous meeting a Moogle.
Have you ever done anything like this with a Moogle before?
Not really. The Moogles back home, we did a lot of business, you know. The Mogsworth, that's the one I usually went to. He had a sick wife and kids at home, so every day after work I usually bought something from him to, you know, keep the business thriving. I'm a little worried about him though.
Oh, well, I'm sure he's doing fine.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, Moogles they're fine one way or another to make a deal happen.
Mm-hmm. And hopefully a deal will happen today.
I guess I have been wondering about this. What's your fascination with the Moogles, anyways?
Well, it's just because, like, well, they're cute, and, you know, they're not people. You know, you meet a Moogle, they don't really have many expectations from you from the start. They just kind of see you as you. And you don't really have to work for anything, or not work for anything, but you don't have to try and keep up appearances and stuff.
Let's see, so you just like a different crowd, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Different crowd, different culture of people. I can
Yeah,
get that.
like, I've never been called weird by a Moogle, but I have been by lots of people, so, you know, it's like...
People think you're
it's
weird.
just more relaxing. Yeah, you know, I've gotten it every now and again. You know, sometimes they don't say it, but you can obviously tell with looks and glances.
I personally wouldn't use the word weird to describe you. I think different, interesting.
Oh. I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really met many people that speak the way you do. It kind of keeps me on my
With
toes in a
words?
conversation.
Oh, I thought you just meant with words. Yeah.
Both, yeah.
Although, she's gonna focus really hard and then just be like, I might not have to use words and like telepathically say that.
That happens, you see, he did like a smirk and goes, and you hear in your head goes, yeah, two can play at that game.
Wait, you have telepathy too?
And the benefit of being a vampire.
Whoa. That's really cool.
Yeah, just and he'll say in your head, he'll put his mouth, one finger to his lips, just keep it a little secret between us, okay?
She says back to him telepathically, "Of course. Keep mine a secret too. I don't want it, getting around and stuff.
Yeah.
Because people might think I can read their thoughts too, and I don't. It happened once where I could read thoughts, and I'm not quite sure how I did it."
He'll put his hand out to you and goes, "Secret pact?"
Yeah. All right. She'll like write her name on his hand and then hold out her hand.
He looks at his hand. And then he looks back at you, like, okay. Sorry, you spelled my name a little wrong, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
No, I wrote my name.
Oh, I thought you wrote his name. I was like, okay, I'll think.
No, you write your own name on the other person's hand,
Oh.
and then you shake them. God, get it together,
I'm
Multi.
sorry.
It's a
I'm
secret
sorry. I
pact.
thought you said it differently. That's my fault. But yeah, he'll shake your hand then.
Right.
All right then. Don't go spreading it. If I hear you spreading it, then I guess I have to, I don't know, turn you into a vampire or something.
I thought you were gonna say kill me. That's what the last person you told me to keep a secret said that they do.
Look, I may be a blood-sucking, well, I guess a lot of people call me a demon, but I still have standards.
I don't think you're a demon. Demons are usually like mean and evil, right? You're not that.
His eyes go forward. Well, I guess you can be a judge of that.
Alright. Well, if I'm a judge of that, that's what I think. I mean, you invited me out for coffee. You gave me your jacket. We're meeting Muggles together. An evil person would never do any of that.
Well, I guess I can't beat that logic. Alright. I guess I'll take your word for it then. But Dawn, before we get there, just all I can say is just be a bit careful on what you say around these Muggles. They're a little bit more on the edge than normal.
Oh, I'm always cautious.
He just looks at you like
Yeah, the moment they meet the Muggles, Dawn is gonna be all over them. You're gonna be asking if you can pet them.
he just he just looks at you, nods his head, and just keeps going. And eventually, you guys still walk a bit until you guys have this. You find this little corner store, to where he looks at you, puts his hand out in front of you, and goes, "Okay, give me 1 sec." And then he'll walk towards the door, and he'll give it he'll start knocking on it, but in a very specific way, to which the door will open slightly, and you hear him whisper something in front of the door, and then the door will close, and he'll walk back towards you and goes, "All right, let's we have to meet them in this alley over here."
Oh. Okay. Weird meeting spot, but
And
an alley is a good alley with a Moogle in it.
he starts to walk towards the alley with you, and once you guys reach like a certain spot, he'll stop, and he'll look at a wall that has like a wall, like a stone wall that has like a door to it, which he'll go towards it, gives the same knock he did in the front door, and then you see it opens, and you don't see anyone there, but you do see is a staircase leading down, to which he takes 1 step onto the staircase, and he'll place his hand out for you and goes, "All right, well, I guess ladies first."
All right. She's gonna walk down then.
Alright. The two of you walk down. He closes the door behind the both of you, and you walk for a bit. It's not a long walk, maybe like a minute. But everything, it gets darker the further down you get, and the only thing you can see near the end is like this faint like orangish light in the distance, and once close enough, you'll see now, Dawn, that you guys look to be in where it looked to be a basement, a very stuffy, almost small basement to where you feel a bit like kind of condensed in. You can see looking around, there's a lot of like barrels and crates. You can tell like this probably was like an inventory room for like a store. But the most distracting thing in the room itself is that you'll see this several candles are lit, and they're kind of like in a row, leading towards that. When you look, is this makeshift altar of this large Moogle. And on the side, you'll see several hooded, small figures lined up to where each of the candles are.
As they're slowly walking towards, before she notices that they're Moogles, she is gonna turn around and be like, "Are you sure we're in the right place here?"
Adrian. I know you're gonna fucking do that, mix it up. Adrian's gonna look at you. He has like a straight face. He's not laughing. He's not joking. He looks at you like, and nods his head like, and he says his head again and goes, "Remember, these guys gotta be a little bit more serious around them."
Alright. Gotcha. She says that in her head back to him.
Hold on, let me get I want to get this a very specific song I'm looking for. Sorry, give me one really quick. Let me try so I can find it.
Is it Good King Mogamog?
No.
I feel like that's who they're trying to summon. This is really awkward. Don't pray to that guy.
They're summoning the primal. We gotta stop them.
We gotta stop it.
The Moogles are the true villains. Oh. God, I don't know the name of this song. Crap, man. Please tell me this is it. No. Damn it.
I feel like this has woken me up so much.
Oh, this works.
So good.
Oh, not the evil song. Come on.
Oh boy, here we go.
As she sees the Moogles, Dawn will break out into a smile and kind of like the first time she's probably smiled around him and put her hands together, very excited, but she knows to behave, so she doesn't say anything.
And Adrian goes, we're sorry that we're not on time, but I had to get Dawn here caught up on a few things. Also, I didn't get introduced. This is Dawn. She's my acquaintance. You can trust her.
I'm a big Moogle fan. She waves to them.
You see all their hooded heads turn and look at you, Dawn. And one steps forward and goes, it's fine, Adrian. We here at the Moogle Mog Society have just been discussing on what we exactly wanted you to do. And which Adrian just nods his head and looks around and goes, "So, this where we're going to be meeting, or is it a place for us to sit, not to be rude?" He goes, "We'd much rather you stand. We're all still in the middle of our prayer to the great king."
The King Mogamog?
They all look at you and go, "Shh."
Oh, sorry. I prayed to him the other day.
They don't say the king's name in vain.
Oh, gotcha.
If you'd like, you can sit here in prayer with us until we're done.
No, last time I prayed, a different thing showed up. I don't think my prayers quite reached the right people.
Adrian goes, We'll wait while you finish. Sorry to interrupt." Twisted Moogle will go back in his line with the others, and you'll see them all begin to face the makeshift altar, and you see them all begin to wave their hands kind of up and down, praying, like actually like just praying to it, and they're on their little Moogle language that you see them like all saying the same thing at once.
Dawn's gonna just like telepathically tell Adrian, "These Moogles are a little weird."
Yeah. I guess while they're praying, he'll nod his head over to get like a little away from them. And he'll...
Yeah.
he'll walk.
I was gonna tell him that I had the Moogle Keyblade. I'm a little nervous. I don't think Moogles are weird. I'm getting weird vibes.
No, at the end of the day, they're still Moogles.
Yeah, that's why I'm a bit conflicted. It seems really serious right now.
Well, to be honest with you, Dawn, the other day when I said I spoke to them, it is a dealing we're going to be doing with them today. But I brought you up, and they seemed to have gotten really excited when they learned about you and your Keyblade that you have.
Oh, wait, out of character. Has she like told him before that she's got the Moogle Keyblade?
No, she hasn't.
Oh, Don will just look and go, wait, how did they already know about that?
Well, they told me that you spoke to one of the professors here about your Keyblade.
Oh yeah, I showed him it.
Yeah. When I mentioned your name, they got really excited.
Oh. They didn't seem that excited to meet me, I'll be honest. But, I'm holding on hope.
They looked to have been a bit... He looked over back at them again. Busy.
Yeah. Prayers and stuff, I've never been to a church, but I'm assuming this is how most churches are.
Yeah. I'm not really... What they're doing right now is not what I'm really interested in. I'm more interested in the business side of things.
Yeah, like we came here to make money, not really to get religious. I've already had someone ask if they wanted to start like a church with me, but I figured it was a bit weird.
You've done a lot of things. It's only been a week at school.
Yeah, no, that was still on the first day. It's a classmate. I'm pretty sure they're a god. I'm not 100% certain on it though.
A god classmate? I mean, that's...
Yeah. Well, I prayed and then he showed up, so it was weird.
Huh.
Yeah. And again, I prayed to Moogle God and Chirithi showed up, so I really don't know what praying does.
Every time I speak to you guys, something else, something new that just kind of catches me off guard. I think one day we need to just sit down and talk more of what you're saying.
Probably.
Yeah,
we can talk more about your stuff, too.
Yeah, I wouldn't... I mean, we made a promise. You're not going to tell anybody, so I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
But then, as the other talk, you hear one of the Moogles goes, "We are done. You may come back over."
Yay! I'll clap for them.
You do the clap and they all just look at you. None of them are making a noise. So it's just an awkward, clap, the echo throughout the room.
Yay. Okay. She'll just start heading over there.
All of them will kind of step back with only one stepping forward. And he'll raise his hood down. You see just a regular looking Moogle. And you see he'll pull out from behind his back and he'll place on his head what looks to be like a clerk hat. And he goes, "You'll be speaking with me, Brother Moogleton."
Hello, Mr. Moogleton.
I am the black market magical merchant at the Hearts nightclub.
Ooh. Wow, that's a very interesting profession. You must have worked really hard to get there. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. I had to pull a lot of hoops and hurdles just to do it. Don't tell anybody.
I won't. Is it okay if I give you like a scratch or a pet? The Moogles back home really like that.
We can do that off the clock.
Gotcha. Never mind. Sorry I asked.
But enough of that. Adrian, is she the one? I suppose. Miss, can you show us your Keyblade?
Oh, yeah, of course she'll summon her Keyblade.
when you summon it, you hear all the Moo goes, oh. And he points at you and looks back at the others. She's the one. You hear the rest of them go, she's the one, she's the one, she's the one.
Yeah, I bought it off a Moogle back in Traverse Town. It was a really crappy cardboard one, but I wanted to support his business, and then it turned into this.
You're the chosen warrior of light who will unseal our king.
Oh! Finally, a chosen one situation I can get behind.
Adrian goes, so, a prophecy? And Mugutin goes, he nods his head, of course, of course. You see, our great king, we had our own homeworld where us Muggles reside, but unfortunately one day a Keybearer came along and sealed him away, unable to leave. The rest of us Muggles were able to escape, and we can only make our livings across the worlds. But when doing this, going the shop, business to business, making our businesses, we were trying to find the legendary Keyblade that sealed him away. We looked all around for centuries until he led us back to here with you, Dawn, warrior of light.
Was he like sealed for a reason? Like, did a bad guy seal him?
They all look at each other and Muggleton goes, you dare question the great king?
No, I was curious. Sorry, I asked. Pretend I didn't.
You said you prayed the king.
I did. Like, I heard him in passing. You know, I know all the words to the song. Good King Moloch rules with iron hand. Sorry, I didn't want to say his name. He said don't say his name in vain, but I didn't know if, like, the song was in vain.
We only sing the song on Sundays.
Gotcha, and it's Monday on a day late.
So that's the only day you can say his name. If you want to join us, you can. Adrian
I'll think about it.
Yeah, we'll take a rain check on that for now.
Yeah, I'm usually very busy on Sundays because
so-
Sundays are fun days, and I work.
And Aiden goes, okay, so she's this warrior of light. Is this exactly what you wanted to talk to us about? Or he goes, no. That's partly what it is. But even with the Keyblade, you still cannot unseal him. There's a few things we need to do first. This is the business side of things, Mr. Adrian, that we wanted to speak to you about. As I said, I am the black market merchant that sells lots of magical items that's not official behind the book, that the school does not like, I guess you could say. A lot of the materials and items I make, the school designated as banned, but we Muggles specialize in all magical items. They cannot hold us from making our items for our people. Don't you agree?
I don't like nudge him to answer. Like, they ask you a question.
Adrian, look at you like, I thought they were talking to you.
Oh, I thought they were talking to you. She's saying this telepathically. She'll look back at me like, she kind of missed the question and will just nod her head like, yeah.
So I see. It was true. You do agree with us, Muggles. You understand our plight, don't you, Miss Dawn?
Yeah, I think Muggles should be treated as equal. I think, like, you know, if you look at the government system of Destiny Island and stuff, there's no Muggles on the board. That's kind of mean to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is how you're treated in all worlds, Dawn, not just here.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to be janitors or merchants. You should have equal opportunities.
And we will once we free our king. And you see them all raise their hands up
Is he
and say,
gonna,
our
like,
king!
run for government?
They go, no.
Oh, well, how's he gonna help you then? Like, obviously he's a king, he's really powerful, but like...
Once we are able to free the king and he can leave the world, we're gonna ransack every single world the key bearers laid as their own, and we shall be the ones to finally take orders.
Oh... telepathically to Adrian. She goes, "These are definitely not regular Moogles. Regular Moogles don't resort to violence. They're usually very peaceful creatures. I've looked up lots about them. I don't know what's wrong with these guys. I guess, like, systematic injustice built up over years kind of does that to people. I'm nervous."
Adrian just puts his hand, like, his hand up towards Don and mentally goes, let's just see where this goes.
Alright, yeah.
Adrian,
She'll
okay.
she'll out loud just go like, "That sounds wonderful. What a benevolent king you have."
The king knew so much. He was such a benevolent king. And Adrian goes, anyways, what did you want us to do? Oh, right, of course. Well, I don't know if y'all know this, but every world, time flows very differently. Some worlds move faster than others, and our great king, time moves incredibly slow there. And the seal that keeps him there, it has a time limit. Well, at least as we know from, and we Moogles are very impatient. We still gotta wait another 3,000 years until the barrier goes down and he can free himself. So
you're wanting to speed up time there.
we want to speed up the process, exactly. So once it's been fully sped up, we can use the Keyblade, unlock him, and he's free. But I need
Makes
the magic.
sense.
But I need the magic materials. I know
And
one. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And you want us to provide them.
Yes.
Gotcha.
You think smart. You think fast. I like you.
Thank you. She beams a smile over.
I know what one piece of these materials are. It's in a world called Agrabah. Have you heard of it?
No. I don't. Yeah. She looks at Adrian. Maybe no.
I've read about it, but nothing too concrete.
Yeah. I read mostly fiction rather than non-fiction. So I don't know much about the worlds.
Well, this world, the school also designated as a banned world that key bearers cannot go to for a reason they haven't set, but it's on the banned list. But we need you all to go there because on the world is a place called the Cave of Wonders. And in this den it has an idol. It's an hourglass with red like sand within it shaped like sparkling stars. It's called the Timeless Ruby.
Okay.
Now, if you can get that for me, the minerals inside, the little sparkles of stars, is one piece of the materials I need to free our king. We need you to retrieve it.
Gotcha. That'll be difficult. I unfortunately think I know a way.
That's where you're wrong, Miss Dawn.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
We know the school doesn't let you go without permission, so he looks over and you'll see you coming forward with a hood, pulls it down. You see your professor, Mont Blanc.
Oh my god, Mont Blanc, it's you.
Oh my god.
Fancy seeing you here. Oh my god, I'm a big fan of you in synthesis class.
Mm-hmm.
I've been working on crafting my armor. Right now, I've gotten up to half a glove. It doesn't fit me, but I've gotten half of it done.
Yeah, that's good. That's good, Miss Dawn. See, I knew you were a fabulous student, and here you're helping us other Moogles in our plight of need. Thank you so much. But don't have to worry about the whole traveling issue. I can write down that you're doing this a special project. I'll write down you're going to a different world that's not on the banned list, so traveling won't be an issue for you.
I can't drive a gummy ship. I don't know if Adrian can.
No, I'm still learning in class. And Mont Blanc does. Forgot about that. And we can't. The train, it doesn't take you to Agrabah. It's too far away. So instead, he looks over at Moogleton. Moogleton, do you have the prototypes ready? Moogleton goes, yeah. I mean, I do, but alright, so key bearers, gummy ships aren't the only way that you can travel. I don't know if you knew that. You probably didn't. These are he pulls out like from behind like the Mughal statue altar, and he pulls it in front of you and go, these are attachments called Keyblade gliders. These make you travel in space without a gummy ship. But these are temporary. These are very these type of things aren't really used anymore. They kind of seem to be outdated. And the schematics I used are also very dated, but I like to think that you'll be able to get there pretty decently as long as you just go there and back. No other trips.
Okay.
But I only have one glider, so only one person can be the driver and the other person has to be a passenger princess.
I probably shouldn't take it then. My homeworld didn't even have cars. I don't know how to drive.
Adrian goes, I rode horses, so maybe this is similar.
Oh my god.
And he'll
Sorry,
hand it
this
to
is
Adrian.
out of character. He rode horses. Oh my god.
Arey, a horse.
He's
a
just
horse
like
thing.
me.
Oh my
I
God.
rode horses. I was a barrel racer.
Oh damn, really? That's cool.
Yeah, it was.
Oh damn. The Mughal 2 will hand him the glider and goes, alright, then it'll be you then. And the Mont Blanc goes, the two of you, when do you think the earliest you can departure?
Probably next. Well, we have classes, so it'd probably have to be like a weekend.
Adrian goes, yeah, maybe, I mean, how fast do you need it? I mean, if you need it now, can you make excuses for us? Like, write a note? Which Mont Blanc goes, well, I could, but...
John will just telepathically go to him. I think people are like I think I have surveillance on me during the week.
So, he thinks to yourself, what do you...
I was a team and I wasn't fully down for the team, and then they're like, if you're not down for this, we're gonna have to make sure you don't tell anyone about this, so we're gonna like have some eyes on you.
Okay, you can explain it a little bit later for me.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Will do.
Okay, yeah, let's this weekend, I think that's the earliest we can do it. Sorry.
Yeah.
If that's inconvenient for you all. Mom goes, no, I think that might be best as well. It may not lead to any suspicions.
Yeah.
And Adrian goes, also, you didn't really talk about what we get in return. It seemed like we're doing a lot for you and not a lot for us. And he has... Oh, go ahead, Don.
Oh, she was just gonna say what he said.
It's true, Muggleton. Do you have what they're looking for? Yeah. So, I do have these two, when he like whips out these two keychains here. You can say these are upgrades to your keyblades. Make them a little bit stronger, give you a little advantage in class. And on top of that, Adrian, I know you're more of talking more on the income side of things. We're willing to pay you for such a dangerous mission for us. How does with all of us movers chipping in, 10,000 money for you?
Whoa.
Telepathically, she just goes, I've never seen that much money in one place.
Adrian goes, that's a good start. Not as much as I was expecting, but guess I'll take it.
Yeah. It feels like you're kind of lowballing us, but...
But, I mean, for a keychain and the income, I think that's fine. Donnie look at you and goes, and you? My blonde goes, I was told by your teacher, Eden, that you're a summoner, am I correct?
Yes. That I learned it this weekend.
Well, splendid. Well, I definitely can help you out when it comes to you and your summons.
Wait, how?
Well, we do have a special item here. It's called a lucky charm, young lady.
Like
And
the cereal.
Sure.
I'm sorry, I'm focusing. Yeah. What does it do?
With this charm, you're able to make stronger summons.
Oh, I kind of like the ones that would it make the ones that I have stronger? I have a really cool dragon.
Sure.
Yay!
So, with these exchanges, do we have a deal? Does it sound enough for you all to handle this mission?
I'll give like a cautious looking, like kind of start nodding your head, but just kind of wait and see what he does.
Adrian goes, well, is this the only mission you're willing to throw at us, or is this going to be more of a repeated pattern? And Muggleton goes, well, this is only the first item we need for me to make the... Well, there's only one piece of the components to create the item I need to free our king. So, yeah, depending on how you do, we may call for your services again.
Okay.
And Adrian goes, alright, and I guess just as it's not, you can trust me. I know that the Muggles back at Twilight Town have told you about my business practices. Everything is always, it's always in the books. Word never spread. But if something were to happen, if word were to spread, what would happen to us? Muggleton goes, oh dear Adrian, you've done business with us Muggles, well, I don't know how, for about 3 years now? You know we're crafty little things. But if you reveal our cult to the city, to the school, we know about your family, Adrian.
Hmm?
He looks at Dawn. Same for you, young lady.
I don't really like have one per se. Like, you know, it's not really like a whole thing. Anyways, yeah.
So we do have your brother on record. They are moving.
Don't have one of those. That's so weird.
And through the records, we even have, see, your mother, Traverse Town.
Wait. Oh, you got her from Travis Town. I was like, how did you have records from home? That was really weird.
And Adrian, you still have a sister, right? Adrian goes, I do. Well, if you guys were to spread the word, we have a lot of Muggles in a lot of places. Let that just be
Well, what if like we don't say it, but other people like find out through just like if we get followed?
They all turn their heads at you, Dawn.
Well, I'm not gonna leak it, I promise. I'm just like, if something's out of my control.
And then they all look at Adrian. Mr. Adrian, you didn't bring a newcomer to us that would make such a amateur mistake like that, would you? Adrian
We came together.
Adrian goes, no, of course not. I gave her the rules. I let her know exactly what's gonna happen. We're fine. No need to worry.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to like, I'm a type of person, like, I know I haven't been followed, but I just like to cover my bases on knowledge. That might affect me.
Put his hood back up, gets back in line with the others, and Muggleton will put his hood back up as well. You were given the warning. Do not let this information leave this room. You understand?
She gives a thumbs up. She's kind of scared, and she's never been scared around a Moogle.
Adrian goes, of course. Thank you for your business. And they all like nod their heads at you guys. To the great king!
To the great king.
Agent to the Great King. And he mentally speaks like, we should go.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think we should leave.
And he will casually walk up the steps. And he'll make sure you're behind him.
Yeah, she'll probably just like grab onto his like sleeve or something to make sure nothing happens on their way out. Because there was a sacrificial altar back there, and not vibing that.
And you guys will leave, and he'll make sure that you guys are kind of like a little ways from the alley in the building before he says anything. Go, well, that was a lot more threatening than I expected.
Yeah. Very weird that I've had very similar threats within the span of like 3 days. But, I mean, it could have gone worse.
When you're dealing in the black market, these are the type of... You hear the type of threats all the time.
Yeah. I'm sure it wasn't too serious. We're not gonna let people know, so like, it's fine.
I have no business slipping this information. Whatever these moguls do, that's on their time. As long as I get paid, that's fine with me.
Exactly. They were offering pretty good terms. And I mean, even if the king business sounds sketchy, it's just one of like the many items they need, so it's no biggie.
Shrug his shoulders. Even if they are able to free their king, that's business that the academy and these key bearers have to deal with. It's not my business.
Yeah. Yeah, like it was gonna happen in 3,000 years anyways.
Yeah.
They should have been prepared for earlier.
And not really interested in all that. And even by the time he's freed, I think I might just leave the academy.
Yeah, my year will probably be up anyways. It's
Kind of don't want to get caught in the crossfire.
Yeah, I feel that. I kind of just, my goals in life is to just settle down, nice rainy town, reading books, getting subsidiaries from books that I write, and just not really having to worry about much.
Well, it looks like we're business partners, Dawn.
Yeah. We got plans to Agrabah.
To Agrabah.
Yeah.
I heard this place is very hot, so I wouldn't recommend wearing anything too thick and too dark.
Gotcha.
If that's possible for you.
White. I can wear white.
Look like you love wearing more, I guess, black colors.
I try and keep it a little even mixed, like a white top, black bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Anything in between. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I hope that wasn't too much for you. I know this is probably all new to you.
I'm very confused of why the Muggles were acting like that, but everyone's got a little bit of a different dish in their cupboard.
If you're still a little uncomfy with all of this, I'm sure I can...
It's not that I'm uncomfy with this. I'm uncomfy with this with other stuff that's going on in my life that I unfortunately can't tell you about that is making me extra nervous about people finding out. But
he looks around and he mentally talks to you and goes, "Do you know they're following you right now?"
I figured, yeah. The headmaster said he'd have eyes on me, and he doesn't seem like the lying type. She's saying this mentally.
I see.
Yeah.
Alright. Hey, Dawn, how about you enjoy the rest of your day? I think let me handle whatever this lookout. I'll handle it.
I might get both of us into trouble. Maybe just act like you don't see them for now.
Of course.
We can worry about it if they're still there closer to the weekend.
Right.
Yeah, because if you do something right now, it'll probably make its way back to headmaster.
It sounds good, Dawn.
Yeah.
I'll take
All
your
right.
word for it.
Oh, it's been a good chat.
Yeah, it's been a unique experience.
Yeah, I can 100% for certain say I've never experienced anything like that before.
I guess you wouldn't have a phone, would you?
No, I have a giant bird, but that's kind of just...
That's very old-fashioned. Haven't done that in a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really like text. I don't really get the whole phone stuff. Maybe I could buy like a pager.
You know, it took
You can
me.
message me.
It actually took me a very long time to actually understand how texting worked, but
Yeah, it was too wet in my hometown. Like we had a TV for a little bit, but even though we like put up tarps and stuff, it still got water damage. So we didn't really have electronics and stuff.
same. At least where I'm from, at least in my world, technology was nowhere near that advanced until I went to Twilight Town, and it was a big culture shock for me. It took me almost a
You
year.
mean
just
Traverse
to-
Town?
Oh no, Twilight Town.
Twilight Town?
Yeah,
Oh,
Twilight
I've never
Town.
been there.
It's a very nice place. I like it a lot.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, huge culture shock, and I had to really get adjusted to it. But
Yeah.
I drive a cell phone. That's kind of inconvenient to stay in contact.
A little bit. I'll just, once a day I'll just send you a bird message and then you can send one back.
You know, I mean, I can always just visit you myself. As long as you know you can allow me.
Yeah.
If you allow me in, then I can always just visit you whenever I want.
I mean, yeah, I don't think people from other dorms are allowed in dorms, but I mean, rules are only rules if you get caught.
Yeah, rules are meant to be broken, anyways.
Oh, okay, yeah. I do have a roommate though, so bit awkward, but like, yeah. I guess it's like the vampire thing. I have to welcome you in, like, welcome.
You know, how about yeah, the roommate thing will be a bit off-putting, but
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, there's an empty room, I think.
oh,
Yeah, there's a couple of empty rooms on the dorms.
well, it's a bit forward, don't you think? But sure.
Huh? What's forward? Like, is it like a directional pad?
Don't worry about it, Dawn.
Okay,
It's just
gotcha.
just a inside joke is all.
Mm,
But yeah, I guess I'll visit you sometime then.
okay,
You have
sounds
a good,
good.
have a good rest of your day, Dawn.
You too.
And
Head on our day.
whoop, split away, separate.
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Yeah, what the fuck?
What the
Yeah,
fuck was that?
You got your meeting with the morals. What you on?
Yeah, not quite what I was expecting. I think I was like bashed on the head multiple times. I had to make sure I was still awake. It was a vampire, a fucking cult.
Anyway,
Anyways, you know. Oh, I was late. I would really like to keep going, 'cause I do have more stuff written for people. We can't keep going all night. So next session we'll start off with Fiore, and then Juno, and then with Xiana, and then after that we'll get to more story stuff. After that we'll be seeing what world you guys are gonna be going to. So that should be.
I know where I'm going to, apparently. Agrabah.
Agrabah, you're gonna go to Agrabah without us? Damn.
Oh my god, I'm like panicking here. I'm like, so much is happening. There's two fucking chosen one situations.
I'm glad I'm not following that up tonight. Holy shit.
The artificial chosen one just.
Oh god, it's so much.
So much happened.
Alright.
For those at home, thank you guys so much for watching tonight's session of Kingdom Hearts
Oh wait,
Malefic
you were
Road.
playing a D&D about 12 chains?
Oh,
I forgot.
there's a lot of plot points going on right now. This is Google's just like a side thing. It's not even like an actual like important.
Actual.
I thought it was Moogle campaign.
I need to do this so well because the things that they're offering seem really good and I want them.
Oh, but the consequences seem really bad.
Oh,
I
yeah, the
know.
consequences.
It's fine. If I get in trouble, you know, Adrian and I are both getting in trouble.
I'm not worried about you getting in trouble. I'm worried about
Oh, the
having
king
the-
being released? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a problem for all of us to deal
That is
with.
an all of us problem, not a Dawn
Imagine like
problem.
50 sessions later, the king's released and Don's like, "Hey guys, I'm dropping
Hey guys,
out."
you know that second week of school where I left for the weekend? And you guys thought I was like canoodling with a boy? Yeah, no, I was stealing artifacts for Moogles.
Good God.
And now there's an ancient king, and he might kill us all in the
Yeah.
Blue Uprising.
It's worth it for magical items. Dawn needs it.
It's worth it for magical items and a boy I'm trying to impress. It's totally worth.
She's not trying to impress him. Oh, the
Who
vampire
cares if the
thing.
world
I
dies?
love Dracula. So Dawn also loves Dracula. And I'm like, hell fucking yeah, baby.
Aw, yes.
Oh god. Okay.
God.
Well, again, thank you guys so much for watching tonight. Here's a little raid message. Yo, we're gonna see I can never say her name. Fusushi? Is that her name? She's Kuri. Kuri's good friend that they play Tim with, I believe.
Nice.
Yeah. So you guys go
Thanks
and
for hanging.
Oh my
Yeah.
Fusher.
give her a big old hi from us over here at ZeroXP, and we'll see you guys next week for Fate if you watching that campaign. So we'll see you guys next week.
My adorable
See you
little
next
sister.
time.
Bye bye.